Hey, Reggie, welcome. We're just getting caught up. We'll be starting here shortly. Hello. Oh, we got the PCG Halloween event going. All right.
Yas!
Thanks, Reggie. I'm doing all right. I'm pretty tired, actually. How's your Sunday going? What's this costume thing? Not yet, Reg. I'm sorry, Jackie. We're catching up on some new rules, guys. We'll be starting the adventure here or the D&D adventure here pretty shortly. Nice, Reg. Hey, welcome to Stat. Hey, chat, can you hear me? Discord can't hear me at all. My microphone looks like it's picking me up, but I can't tell. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. Okay, I can hear me on stream. That's kind of nice. Yeah, that's fine. What book is the TAUH? Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's the book where it has the spells for the ones I mainly rely on. Yeah, the ones I mainly rely on, right? And they're not in the new book.
Just 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I thought it went away. For a second, I was like, you son of a bitch, and then it came back. Let's jump right back in. So, previously on our adventures, for a brief recap, the party, well, broader recap, perhaps. It's been a bit since we played. We've done a lot of things. We've traveled around. We went to the Underdark. Something horrible happened. We came on back. We went to the past. We went to all these horrible, interesting locations. We've lost our wizard. We brought him back. We previously spent some time doing some shopping, inspecting this new magical page of dark power that we have. And we met with now no longer mentally dominated and mind-controlled members of the Red Path. We spoke with them briefly. They mentioned they're heading over to the old hideout they were using to find out if they can learn any more secrets now that their minds are their own again. Bit of an awkward encounter for Kenneth and Sky there, but the party and the Red Path split ways. So we decided, let's go to this dangerous, mysterious island. This Visla Isle we keep hearing about. Apparently, apparently Ash has a bit of an operation there, and we wanted to sort of figure out what's going on and dismantle it. We learned about dangerous relics being used, and apparently our demon enemy using some sort of power to keep herself alive and powerful, which made some of us suspect it might be the sort of cultural artifact of Irebelis's people. We needed some help traversing the ocean and the turbulent waters. No one sane would dare to go towards this island that everyone knows is cursed with dark events and strange magics. So, of course, we went looking for pirates. We went into the ruins of Anoa. Briefly, we visited this place before when Sky was captured for, and we met the crew of the Keyhole, a ship of Roxy's father, Captain Deadlock, who apparently has been captured by hobgoblin slavers. We rescued him, we blew up their ship, we also blew up a unicorn, if I remember correctly. After a brief family reunion, we did travel our way to the Visla Isle, but it seemed like the island itself was attempting to push us away. We got blasted by winds and waves, but managed to push through due to Bryn's spell and everyone else sort of aid before arriving to the Isle and being attacked by these Behir monsters, these giant sort of lightning serpent creatures that Bella managed to use her natural magic to calm down and sort of stop the fight. Some of you did get zapped a bit, though. You learned also that they were being compelled to attack you by some sort of strange magic. Just now, we travel deeper into the isle itself, where an ancient gate is located that Bella knows sort of is located here and knows that it leads deeper into the island where her actual village is. However, it's a bit of like a magical shortcut, if you will, to the heart of the island. However, yes, indeed, a gigantic creature, some sort of a beast, is currently sort of sitting right in front of it as it kind of looks on up to you all. You see this sort of heavy-set, powerful-looking rhinoceros-like beast, but instead of one horn, it has this sort of elk horns type of appearance to the front of it. Its nostrils flare for a moment as it sort of huffs, almost unpleased as you all begin to approach. So, friends, as we return to this world, as you all see this creature up ahead, what do you do? Inspecting it immediately, it doesn't seem aggressive. However, the moment you begin to approach it, its nostrils begin to flare again, as if a sign of warning.
Gonna look to Bella. Is that back there where we're going?
Yes.
You talk to the snakes. Can you like tell it that?
Don't. I mean, I can try, but I don't talk to rhinoceros people. Only snake things.
Well, I could try talking to it. I don't know if it's gonna like me. I'm not really an animal druid.
I'm kind of a bitch, but I'll give it a shot.
Do you want my help or not?
You would always
yeah.
like your helper in.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright. You said talk with animals is always prepared now.
Yeah, it is always prepared for druids now, which makes sense, yeah.
Does it still cost a spell slot?
It does still cost a spell slot. You just get it as another one of your like automatically prepared.
Do we have a long rest? Hold on. Why do I have
We
4
did
channel
not.
divinities?
We definitely do not have a long.
Oh, is that from like my supercharge that I got?
Yes,
that
because you got
happens?
zapped by super lightning, so you got
Okay.
additional usage of your channel divinity right now.
All right, yeah, I'll spend a spell slot. I'm not very
Okay.
convincing though. I'll tell you guys right now. Animal. Well, I mean, I could do it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's
You
in the
see this
dice.
giant rhino beast just sort of like, squatting down, like sitting in this stream of water, and it's just sort of like letting its ears sort of flipping back and forth a little bit as you see little birds land on it and are sort of like clearing out its ears and nostrils. As every once in a while it sort of shakes its head and disperses them, the birds kind of immediately come on back. Just stares in your guys' direction. It doesn't seem to be intimidated by your presence.
Yeah, Bryn's gonna walk up, very slowly with their hand up, one hand up, kind of just like no weapons in her hand, obviously. And she's gonna like look at this thing and be like, "All right, you mind if we pass you? Like, we're not gonna bother you. I'm just gonna walk
Thanks, bud.
by
Appreciate
around
that.
you."
Good to see you.
Whoa.
And I'll try not to die again.
Why do
Hey,
you
Lou.
speak?
I speak.
I've not talked to another one of you that speaks, and goes, "Ow!" As you look over and you see one of the like birds snips at its sort of ear, and it flicks its ear immediately, and the bird sort of flies away and lands nearby.
Well, I'm blue. That's why I speak.
Oh, Well, don't matter. Back away. My water. My stream.
The water. Do you want me to get rid of that bird for you?
Keeps coming back, no matter how many times. I try to hit it. Can't hit it. Behind my head. Can't see behind my head.
Can I just zap it? Can I like try to like hit this bird?
Drill lightning bolt fries the bird. A little fucking feathers go everywhere and just kind of lands. The giant creature gets a little kind of frightened not frightened, but like startled for a moment. Kind of looks a little confused. Says, "Oh, he's gone, huh?"
I told you to get rid of him for you.
Not bad. Give me a animal handling roll as it's sort of thinking to itself.
Oh
Simple
man,
beast,
moment
huh?
of truth.
14. 14's pretty good. He says, "Okay, we'll let you pass, but maybe, only maybe you tell me how to do what you did, huh? Kill a bird."
Well, you see, you gotta be blue like me in order to shoot lightning bolts, unfortunately.
But I want to do it.
I wish you could do it too.
He just looks a little sad. Like, oh, okay.
Do you have a name?
All right. Name?
Hey, what do you call yourself?
Toby.
Dobie?
Toby.
Toby? Sorry of bad hearing. Alright, Toby. Well,
Do you have a name?
my name's Bryn.
Vryn?
Yes, Bryn.
Oh, okay. You can share my water.
Oh, thank
Bryn.
you, Toby. That's really nice of you.
All right. Can I ask for a small favor?
Sure, what else you need, Toby?
Sort of looks behind him and kind of gestures just above one of his hind legs. Says, "Got a scratch back there from before. Can scratch it, huh? Do you mind?"
Oh, I've got you. And she'll, as long as you let her approach, she'll go over and help him out.
Yeah. You walk on over there and kind of take a glance. He's got like a 4-foot splinter of wood just sticking out of his
Oh.
body. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured it might be something like that. Hey,
Oh.
Toby, you got a problem back here.
How you mean?
I mean, like, did you run into a tree or something?
Run into tree? No.
Anything with
maybe.
wood?
Yeah, sometimes things get in the way, so I break things.
Oh, you got broke one right into your leg.
Oh, it feels a little itchy.
Yeah, am I gonna be able to...
You can give me a medicine. You can give me a medicine roll, and you can have
let's
advantage
see.
because he trusts you already, on some level from that animal handling. Yeah. Very nice. Quite easily, you're able to over the next like 5 minutes safely remove it. He doesn't even notice it. It's got a very thick hide, Toby here. And yeah, you safely extract the splinter. You see the very tip of it has some sort of strange greenish liquid to it, as if some sort of a poison thing.
Oh, that's not good.
You think
Toby,
he
how
might
you
have-
feeling?
Yeah, you think he might have stabbed. Looking at it now at this piece of wood, it more so looks like a part of a barricade that he might have ran into than just a branch that he stepped on, like a spiked barricade type of thing.
Okay. Hey, Toby, how you feeling?
A little hungry.
You don't feel like sick at all? Like unwell, aside from that itchy spot?
Feeling tired last few days. Not all.
Just want to make sure, cause
How are you feeling?
oh, you know, doing all right. Feeling a bit energetic, bit charged.
Can you you tell me what you eat to get to there, cause I'm very tired. No energy.
No energy.
strength.
Well, how long have you been at the water?
Half day from sun up.
All right, and but when did you get the splinter in the back of your leg, that itchy spot?
Uh, Few sundowns back, at the big, the layered hill of yellow stone.
The layered heel of Yellowstone. All right.
Uh,
I want to check, and I want to make sure that he's not poisoned or anything like that. Like if it looks like
Yeah,
the
with your medicine roll, you think that this was like a poisoned barricade he might have ran into. However, like this creature is extremely tough. Its constitution is through the roof, so he just like forced his way through it. Right, he was fine. So
Okay, good.
he didn't like affect him fully. But he's just sort of feeling the poisoned condition. Right,
Okay,
he's
but
feeling a
he'll be
little
fine.
sick.
All right, Toby. Well, why don't you get some rest? You'll be feeling better soon.
Okay. If bird comes again, I try to find you to kill it again.
All right, I got you. I'll kill another bird for you for letting us come through and have some water.
Alright. And you guys watch as this giant rhino beast stands up and then slowly makes its way down the river over here. Just sort of walks past you guys without looking at you or anything and disappears further down. And from your knowledge of nature being a druid, you know that this kind of a creature, this beast, is called a titanothere, or specifically Toby, the titanothere. If you ever decide to, Bryn, this could be another option for your polymorph spell.
Ooh.
So yeah. For reference, a Titanothere is a CR5 creature. You know sort of how tough they are.
Yeah.
They're like a dire rhino, right? They're like a more powerful rhino.
No, he's a cool dude though.
Yeah. Off he goes. As you guys see this passageway here, supposedly behind this waterfall. You guys see Bryn coming back. Which, by the way, Bryn, I don't know if we've done your speak with
Oh,
animals
yeah.
much before. Do we hear Bryn going like?
No, she's not. She's not like Morgana, where Morgana actually made the noises. No, Bryn just talks normal.
Gotcha. Yeah, you guys, watch this little conversation between Bryn and this strange rhino beast creature. You guys very slowly sort of approach the waterfall. Almost immediately, you can kind of see as the water splits here and there and foams at the bottom. A bit of a split in between it every once in a while reveals a glimpse of a space behind. You all...
Follow me?
Mhm.
Then into the water?
Yeah. You guys sort of wade into the water and pass through the waterfall to see this strange cavern on the other side. You guys see this space on the other side. As you enter this small cavern space, there is a sort of thick smell in the air of sort of like mold and dampness here. You can kind of feel it in the space around you. You see all kinds of weeds that have grown onto the sides of the rock and dirt here. And up ahead, as you exit these layered sort of stone steps, you see a small, almost like an altar space before a carving in the wall. A massive carving of a face, a pointed nose, a large sort of set of eyes, and it is fully covered in moss and strange vegetation. Bella, you know that this is meant to work as one of these little quick step passageways throughout the island, but the thing is, you were never the one to actually activate these. Usually those would be the sort of soothsayers and warlocks and shamans of the village of your home. So, yeah.
I would explain that. This is where the shortcut is on the island, but I was always with magic wielders, not I couldn't do it myself, so... Is some assembly required?
Yeah, I mean, what kind of magic? I could wiggle my fingers, maybe make it work, maybe cast too.
If you guys, whoever wants to, you can approach and take a little Arcana roll to see if you can figure out how to operate this portal. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Ooh, very nice as well.
Damn.
That's kind of crazy to think about. Now druids are going to be able to, like, with wisdom and decent intelligence, to have quite high Arcana. Oh, also, as a quick mention, a new change for real quick, simple change for wizard there. Rav. As a wizard, at level 2, you become a scholar, which means go ahead and pick one of your intelligence abilities. You gain expertise in that ability. AKA, you add your double proficiency to the checks with that ability. Once you decide which one you would want, you can only choose the one that you're already proficient with. So once you decide which one that is, let me know and I'll make
that's
it
totally
a
Arcana.
expertise. Totally Arcana? Yeah. Excellent.
No hesitation.
Sorry, I had
Hell
to step away for just a sec. What are we rolling
Hello.
on?
Currently, the party has made it past the Titanothere, Toby, his name, and found his way behind the waterfall where there is a portal gate, one of these quick step shrines. But Bella doesn't know how to activate it, as she wasn't ever like a shaman or a caster who would open these. So we're trying to figure out, with Arcana checks, how to operate it.
Oh,
There you go.
cool.
Which means, by the way, Casimir, that's a plus additional 4 to your roll there. You now have
Oh,
a
man,
plus
you beat
13.
me.
God damn. You guys are, I think, yeah, just about matched. Very good. Both of you inspect this quick step shrine and realize that there is a magic to it. First of all, you find a bunch of writing written in Draconic with hints of strange, almost like what resembles abyssal connotations. Many of these Draconic writings speak of something called the Zaksish tribe. It speaks of magic of great serpents, the magic of the land itself, and magic of some sort of a powerful light, some sort of a being of light, some sort of a shrine that gives us strength and power. You guys sort of try to figure out what the hell all of this means as you're able to sort of learn a way to manipulate the magic of this. You learn that it functions as a sort of modified dimension door spell that sort of prolongs its length and distance across the Visla Isle. You realize that it requires a single drop of blood of a member of this Zaksish tribe to activate.
Shoot her in the
After
leg.
that, blam! And after that is just a little bit of magic required. Some magic words spoken, and with the drop of blood, the gateway will open. These quick step shrines will listen to your command.
So what do we have to do?
You come over here. Come over here. Can you look at my sickle real quick? Look at how sharp it is, right?
It's
Why
got
don't you
this
bring your
cool,
finger-
like, crescent moon sickle with, like, runes
You know,
on it.
I've seen you use it, but I've never like seen
Hey,
it up
guys,
close. You know, you usually just
Yeah,
zap
look at
things
look at it
from afar.
look at it real close, and then Bryn is gonna like just like jerk it.
Pokemon?
Cuts her
Pulls your
finger,
finger. Ow! A little
Hey,
blood comes out.
What's that?
and then she's gonna walk over to the altar.
It
As
would have
it's
been
like-
really
you
fucking
know?
funny if she couldn't break Bella's AC.
Oh,
Ping
It is
against
funny.
the plate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bryn, you're like, what the hell was that? But as Bryn drops a drop of blood onto the altar there, you watch as the lining between like the lips and the eyes and around the nose begins to sort of illuminate with magic slowly. Yep. As Casimir already sort of seeing what Bryn is doing here, you can already begin as Bryn sort of joins in. And Bella, these words sound very familiar, although spoken in a very sort of, like foreigner's tongue, right?
Your accent's not
Someone
right,
who
Mitch.
is someone who's grown up speaking only Draconic. You can tell that it's a little different, but they're doing a decent job at it. While that is all happening, you yourself, Roxy, with your 21 passive perception, you don't think you're alone in this room. You feel something. It's very faint. It's extremely faint. A brief scent of, like, rot, waste, of decay catches you. An
Yes.
oily smell.
Got some on the stone, Lou.
It's emanating from this room somewhere. Your eyes.
Can I ask Quip to
Immediately
try to
sort of-
find it?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Can Quip look for it?
Quip looks around as well. Quip will make a perception check. Unless he has so many special senses that would allow him to just succeed on this.
Well, because he is a demon, I figured he would be able to. Let's see.
He totally, once again, is a demon, but he is very weak and cowardly. So he still, it doesn't give him any special senses or abilities to detect anything odd going
she'll
on.
she'll
for the
try to
work,
see if she
Sleepy.
can figure out where
Have
it's
a
coming
lovely
from.
dinner.
Yeah.
Damn
Roxy,
it.
with your extremely high perception and wisdom here, you realize almost immediately there is no visual sight of whatever is in here with you guys. You are like 90% certain, once again, because of your super high passive perception, there is someone invisible nearby. Two things, though. The smell you sense, you don't think it's ash. It's not the smell you remember, that sort of fiendish sulfur and such. This is more so like less demonic and fiendish, more sort of like, I don't know, gross, more like wasteful, unpleasant stench, rather than like smell of corruption.
And they are invisible.
You think there is 100% someone invisible in this room,
That's not good. We
although
gotta fix
you
that.
don't see anyone like any steps on the ground, anything in the water, anyone trying to approach your friends. So you think someone might just be hiding here.
Yeah, because I don't see the water ripples from them walking, right?
You do not. You don't think they're in the water. That means they must be deeper in.
She's going to walk up because she doesn't want to say it very loud. She's gonna also telepathically tell Quip to go invisible and to start walking around, swinging his arms around, see if he can hit them. Just pace around this whole room while I
Roll
tell
me
him.
a d20, just a pure luck check. And you gotta roll me here pure luck check, 16 or above.
No, he's not gonna. say
Okay,
anything.
he goes, wah, 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 wah,
She's
just
gonna
jumping
tell
around.
them that someone's in here.
Mistress, I didn't find anything.
So it's all right, Quip. She's gonna tell them before you open that someone is in here.
All right, let me see what I've got. Somebody...
Currently having the frightened condition, I forgot. Bebo is standing next to the water looking directly at it.
Damn, I did not take that today.
Poor Bebo.
He's made of fire. Water bad.
How did
Had
he
to go
get
through a
through the? How did he get through the waterfall?
There was a silent scream at one point, and then he went on through. Once again, he can survive water, but he's never seen water in his life before you guys took him out of the volcano place. So yeah.
Wait, water doesn't just like straight up kill him? It's just
No, he is a lizard, but his blood is lava, so he's just horrified of it.
Oh, interesting. I thought this whole time you just die if you
Well-
hit the water.
No, he just first time saw it, so he had a heart attack. That's how he died the first time before Bryn resummoned him. But yeah, right now, Roxy warns you guys, like, guys, something's up. As Casimir and Bryn already have their, like, hands up, and they're casting the spell, and you feel the shake begin, a bit of a shake to the cave right now, as the portal begins to slowly open. What are the rest of you guys doing, if anything?
Well, I assume Brandon and Casimir are still busy. They can't really do anything about it, right?
You can like cancel it if you want to. Well, you just know that like it'll take another drop of blood to reopen it.
I'm summoning the echo, and we're gonna kind of flank the portal to like defend it.
Gotcha. Pike comes out. The symbol, the flag of the party is seen there in the dark cavern. Okay. Nothing seems to happen.
I am going to tell everyone to close their eyes, and I'm going to throw a dazzling bomb right here in the center.
Okay, that's a 20-foot radius.
Yes, it is.
Okay, 20-foot radius is a lot. 20-foot radius is like up to
Yeah,
you guys.
yeah.
Everyone can sort of move on up and
Yeah,
away.
I want to try to get as much as this fucking wall. Now, because you said that they're not walking, which means they could possibly be just chilling on the walls here.
Gotcha. Yeah, absolutely. Excellent. Go ahead and give me... Okay, here's the thing. 2 things. When you throw it, it explodes. A bright flash of light fills the space as all of you sort of cover your eyes for a moment. However, Roxy, you yourself instead sort of stare amongst the room. Give me a perception roll, Roxy. As, first of all, nothing happens where you threw it, right? There doesn't seem to be anything back there where you guys came from. With an 18, however, you observe the shadows of the wall on the wall as they intensify from the bright light flash. And over here, you notice a distortion to the shadow of the wall on the wall, like the light is being filtered through something.
It's the predator.
Yeah, I mean, she'll point to this guy right there, and I'm just gonna stand here. And I mean, she could stand here and shoot it from the other direction. Don't know what it is, but I'm shooting it. I don't know what is in there.
You run up, take a shot. Go ahead and make an attack roll. You still don't know exactly where it sort of is here. You do have disadvantage on this attack roll. However, because you're also like surprising the person with this action, you can roll with advantage as well. So normal roll. Sky, you go like, what? A flashbang explodes. You close your eyes, you look over, Roxy's shooting a wall. Okay, 15 here. You fire it off, and you hear a chirp sound like a bird would make. And then a sort of hissing voice speaks on out. It says, wait, as you see appearing is a creature. Falling sort of onto the ground from a shroud of invisibility is a strange, vulture-like humanoid. They have a massive hunched back and these long sort of strands of feathers that are so thin that almost resemble spikes or hair strands. They have sort of chubby, thick hands and feet with black talons at the end of them, and are leaning on a sort of walking stick / staff with a devil's skull on it. As this creature, with now an arrow in the side of its leg there, kind of like recoils in pain and says,
Oh, one moment, please. I mean you no harm.
As you see this strange birdman, as he just sort of holds up its one arm, it's still kind of partially blinded from that dazzle bomb you threw.
Is this something I recognize, or
You have never seen a creature like this before.
what the fuck? Okay.
Bella, do you know this person?
I
do you
do not know this thing. No. Name yourself.
It sort of stares back, and still kind of holding its wound. It says,
This one has no name.
This one-
Simply the Sleeper.
What do you mean by this one? There's multiple of you?
he shakes his head slowly.
Not as far as this one knows.
he sort of looks amongst you all and kind of stares back to Bella and says,
The frozen folk. I thought all of yours were stuck.
What do you mean, stuck?
The sleepers, they awaken. The isle rumbles. The sleepers awaken.
Bella, go ahead. Actually, you don't need to give me any sort of history roll. You would just know this. You've heard this word before, sleepers. It's something that your father and your mother would mention. Your father, the chief, he would often tell stories that are passed down by your people that this island wasn't always yours. That a different kind of Yuan-Ti lived here a long, long time ago, but that was like thousands of years ago. They were some sort of powerful kinds of Yuan-Ti, and a legend that sort of was just sort of like a folklore type of thing passed on through generations is that these powerful kinds of monstrous Yuan-Ti, they were something called the sleepers. It was believed that because they were destroyed, some thought, but the legend says they went into this like eternal slumber instead. And it was just like a passing tale to like scare children, right, on the island here. Watch out for the sleepers. If the sleepers ever awaken, they will come for us. They will come for us all. But once again, it just seemed like, like superstition, like folklore tale. It's just something you've heard in passing, nothing that you know concrete information about.
These
We all need
sleepers,
more
they're
grapes.
ancient Yuan-Ti. They're like folklore legends of terrible beings that came before on this island.
It sort of stares back at you, and you see it kind of staring, its eyes kind of beady, looking back, says,
Voskiris, they called them. Voskiris, the sleepers. Those your people called ancestors.
Oh,
But-
serious.
Makes no sense.
gestures, kind of points over to Bella, says,
This one still walks. The rest of yours, they are frozen.
What do you mean frozen? Are they in stone, sleeping? What do you mean?
This one never goes to the village. Too much magic. Unstable. Risky. None walk, none sleep, none breathe there, none rot.
Has the ice in their Horosi fallen to the sleepers? To the
it
Voskers?
shrieks sort of to itself.
Listen, the Horosi light, your light, it's bright. The sleepers, they don't like it. Too bright. Bothers, disturbs their slumber. Shines brighter now. Shines brighter now.
Is it still in the village?
This one doesn't know. This one isn't.
Looks down,
A lot of pain.
kind of holding the arrow in his leg.
You seen a woman, entirely red-skinned, white hair running around here?
Who's that
Sort
Pokemon?
of plucks
In the jungles, close to where the sleepers slumber, there was one outsider, like that one,
points over to Casimir.
never seen before. She, magic she uses, causes Isen, the Horosi, light to shine brighter. A noise awakens sleepers. She
maybe
doesn't
use
know. She doesn't know. Oh, this one thinks.
I'm willing to bet she knows exactly what she's doing.
I think so too.
This thing just sort of looks up to you and says,
This one was charged with watching over the sleepers' tombs, making sure they stay locked.
Hello, Instagram user.
Failed in duty. They soon awaken. Nothing can be done.
There's always something that can be done. What did my forefathers do? What my ancestors
Yes!
Your forefathers were the Voskiris.
Congrats on the week vault, everybody.
did? They just went to sleep one day? There's nothing that told them to go there?
Not all, only strong, only powerful, so they can awaken after the fire and stone and rumble clears to rebuild their empire. The rest that stayed all have forgotten their history, like you have.
Okay. I think we need the help of my people to take these sleepers on, but we need to stop Ash as well.
just kind of staring around the room, kind of frightened at the moment. Roxy, like sizing this guy up and down. Seems like some sort of a spellcasting type, although you don't think like a powerful spellcasting type, right? Just some sort of like a custodian or something like that.
I'm gonna go fetch the. I'll be nice. I'll go fetch the arrow out of his leg.
Sort of approach, and it kind of like shrieks when you approach, and then as you kind of slowly remove the arrow, it kind of winces for a moment, and then just kind of stares up at you.
This one thanks you.
Yeah. You're welcome. And just put my hand on it, and I'm gonna use the use my little healing hand ability there to.
Hey, look at the roll, nice. Okay, 12 healing. You sort of restore most of the damage done, as yeah, they sort of like wince in pain once more as you kind of heal them up, and they kind of look a little close. Your magic is having a hard time, like, taking to this person. Like, it is obvious that they are some sort of like an amalgamation monstrosity, right? And divine magic doesn't really take to them easily. But as you sort of like focus in, we see those strands of golden magic from your fingertips sort of sew the wound back together.
This one thanks you. This one.
Yeah.
This one sees opportunity, strangers, with one of the light worshippers, ones that look to Isender Horosi. Maybe this is opportunity for both of us.
So looks amongst you all.
You said they can't be stopped, though. We need to stop them.
Not stopped. Impossible. If they all awaken, but they have not. They still slumber. If the ones awake are slain or destroyed, they won't have chance to awaken the rest of the sleepers. Perhaps this one can grant a boon, a gift to you, allow you aid, help dark magic to envelop you. Perhaps you can destroy the living sleepers. Destroy the light that awakens them.
I would not destroy Isan de Helursi.
It is the thing that awakens them, the light too bright. In the darkness of their slumber, they writhe as its hateful glare comes down.
I want to do an insight check on him. on this.
Absolutely. Go right ahead, sir. Okay, 22, incredible. You get an immediate sense that this person is trying to work out their own angle here. Like they said, yes, there is these, like, you think they genuinely believe that these sleepers are some sort of a dangerous faction that has existed before and everything. You don't think they're lying about any of that. However, this last little deal here, this like bargain they're trying to strike with you, you think that they probably know much more of how possibly dangerous such a deal would be. Not like trickerous or anything, but you think that they're not like sending you to your death or anything like that, but you think they're asking you to do too much. Seeing as how they're describing these sleepers as these like all-powerful whatever creatures that existed before.
Yeah, hearing that, like seeing that, she's going to snap the arrowhead off that has his blood, and she's going to put it in one of her vials.
It sort of
To keep
stares
it.
back in a little confusion.
Oh, I don't think he's being 100% honest, really, but it's all right.
Just kind of looks about, kind of confused. As it sort of steps to the side, says,
This one means you no harm. Wish you accept dark boon from this one. Makes you more powerful.
No, absolutely not. I don't want your boon.
We will not trust your darkness. We will go in the light.
Light is what caused all this.
And it is what will fix it.
I think
Very
what caused
well.
all this is a person who's on this island that shouldn't be.
Very well, then. Allow this one to leave. It has no intentions toward you.
What is this one's name?
This one does not have a name. They are simply this one.
Does that skull look demonic in some kind of way? Like,
I mean, he looks like he ripped it off of a devil or a demon and put it on a staff, yeah. Like, I think, Roxy, with your specific, like, occult knowledge and interests, you would more so think that, like, it wasn't made with demonic powers, it was made out of a demonic creature.
just want to put out
If that
there,
makes a
everyone,
difference.
we're chasing a woman who is from the hills. And that man here is trying to tell us to get rid of the light.
That man also sounds like he's been here for a very long time.
I don't think
Much
so.
longer than she has been here.
Bella doesn't even know what this thing is.
I mean, did we not listen to the part where he has been making sure these sleepers don't wake up?
We don't know that. We don't know that. He could be just lying.
Are you saying you want to kill him?
No, I don't want to kill him. If I want to kill him, I can come back for him. I know where he'll be. But no.
He doesn't strike me as the type to work with her.
No, he's trying to do some other angle. There's a reason why he wants us to get rid of that light.
And it's possible he just wants us to take care of stuff so he doesn't have to watch it anymore.
Once again, looking at this dude, super fucking creepy. Creepy, weird-looking monster person, right? But they're just sort of like huddling there, injured in the dark of the cave.
Allow this one to leave.
He gave us information. I don't know how much of it's true, but it gives us a better angle to work off of. I'm okay leaving.
Just sort of bows its head and begins to kind of stumble away out of the
I didn't
cave.
say you could go. That's just my opinion.
So stares back at the group to see if anyone will stop him.
Guy just kind of like takes her hand away from the revolver.
Okay.
I didn't see no point in ending that thing's life.
Looks amongst the rest of you, but
Okay.
yeah, if no
But
one stops,
before he goes, I will be
Uh-oh.
like, but if you ever turn against my friends or my people, you will answer.
and just sort of like
Mhm.
bows its head.
This one only intends to deal with the sleepers.
Okay.
And it slowly walks out through the waterfall and disappears. At this point, you hear a sort of shift of magical energy as the massive stone face begins to sort of shift, rotate, and then lift as a gate reveals itself. You guys watch as the mouth of the cave quite literally expands and a sort of swirling watery energy creating a portal opens as rolling out from it is this platform that is shaped like a tongue. This giant devouring mouth opens. Bella, you've slept through these things 1,000 times when you were a kid. They maybe look a little
Hey, Dragon, we're
ominous,
just doing
but they were
D&D
built
tonight.
before your time, even.
Let's go through the sparkle hole. Come on.
Did it always look like this?
As she goes through, yes.
And whoop,
Oh,
disappears.
alright.
Excellent. One by one, I imagine all of you jump on through.
Poof.
Excellent. You all step on through and find yourselves quickly on the other side. Now, as you glance on up ahead, a similar carving in the side of the mountain of this face with the mouth open currently is carved. You glance on up ahead and see a different sight to what you've been experiencing so far. A vast and beautiful forest. You see a jungle further down below. Even at this point, sort of shadowed by the layers of the forest canopy, the heat in this place feels a lot more sort of oppressive. Breathing this humid air, sort of redolent with sweet scent of flowers and musky odor of the forest floor intensifies that sort of warmth sensation. It makes even thinking about pushing your way through the thick vegetation kind of exhausting. As, pardon, a light drizzle, a light rain is sort of coming on down at the moment. You see vast trees, their bark sort of hardened from hundreds of years of growth. These trees each almost 100, 200 foot tall, with tree trunks as thick and wide as homes, continue to layer this vast jungle. You hear sounds of animals, of birds moving on about as this almost like beautiful, idyllic space at the center of the island reveals itself. As that happens, I need everyone except Bella to give me a Constitution or Wisdom saving throw, your guys' choice. Roxy, you'll have advantage on this roll, and
sorry.
I'll explain why.
That should be normal for me.
14, okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Excellent. As you guys step into this place, there is this wave of momentary sort of like almost nauseousness and malaise that washes over you as you sort of stumble back and feel your head kind of very lightheaded for a moment as you almost fall to your knee, but manage to sort of stabilize yourselves. All of you feel this strange sort of tingling sensation around the sort of your shoulders and the sides of your chest and such, as if you're sort of swallowed something and you feel like it didn't go down quite well enough. Bella, of course, you don't feel any such sensation. Roxy, you're the only one who's able to sort of feel this presence kind of wash over you and then sort of disperse it off of yourself as you quickly realize why. Roxy, on your shoulder, Quip, who's like sitting there for a moment, he goes blah, 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 and vomits on the ground as a bunch of these like worms fall out of his mouth. He like blinks a few times as you feel his sort of demonic magic, because he's familiar to you. You're familiar, his magic resistance ability that extends to you. We talked about this before, but while Quip is within 10 feet of you, you have advantage against all magic things, Roxy. You feel that magical protection of his sort of extend to you for a brief bit. You feel that tingling sensation for a brief moment, but instantly sort of goes away, as you all realize some sort of a magical effect you've stepped into, having stepped through that portal. And all of you feel like you've succumbed to it, yet you don't exactly know what it does. Everyone except Roxy.
She will kind of like relay that to them. Are you all right? Thanks, Quip.
I feel something moving in my stomach.
Like a worm that you just threw up?
I think I ate a rock.
Really? Nothing happened to me?
Oh, maybe you used to it. Oh, this sucks.
Oh man, you constantly go through this shit all the time. That's
Oh, yes. Yeah, that's how we get around. Oh, and Hydras, of course, too.
Oh,
Speaking of which, I need to find mine.
Bebo looks up to you, Brandon says in Primordial, says, "What the fuck was that?"
She just looks. I don't know, but I don't want to do that again.
He sort of looks around confused.
I feel like something's in my stomach. And
he like spits out some fire, like a little bolt of fire that comes out. The moment it does, gotta roll something. Okay.
Oh, no.
Bebo spits out and turns into a wooden chest. Poof! A puff of magic, and he just becomes a wooden chest.
Oi.
Oh no!
Oh no! Is there fey magic going on here? Oh my god!
You all instantly realize, like, wait, what was it that we heard about those, like, ruins of Anoa, the place that's, like, close to Visla Isles when we went to save Sky? There was this, like, weird magic, like, a chaotic magic happening around, and even back then, you remember, like, Bella being like, I don't feel anything, I don't feel any different, as Casimir almost immediately, you're reminded of, like, that's right, when we were close to this island before, I tried to cast a spell, and a bunch of bullshit happened. You think, all of you at this point realize, seeing what happens to Bebo, as he's now just a small wooden, like a lockbox on the floor, with little, like, fiery eyes on the sides. You all realize that while you're here on the island, this strange magic of the island, this chaotic sort of turmoil magic, will probably be affecting you if you try any magical effects. Of course,
God.
ignoring Roxy here and Bella.
Is there a way to shield somebody from that?
How would you do so?
I don't know. It's interesting.
So, I'll say, Rav, you might not be familiar, but Casimir the Wizard would know. Like, there is a spell I heard of. There's a spell called Magic Aura. I believe it's called, like, full name is Nistul's Magic Aura, but everyone just calls it Magic Aura. This spell you cast on someone, and that person counts as a different creature type, or different alignment, or it's basically like a mask. It's like a magical recognition mask. Casimir, you think to yourself, like, if I had this magic aura spell, I could put it on all of us and tell this strange magic that we are Yuan-Ti, right? And then the magic would ignore you as it seems to ignore Bella here. But that's what Casimir the wizard would think of, this magical aura spell. Other than that, you're like, I don't think if anything else would work right now. I don't think this is a lesser restoration kind of solution. This might be dispel magic kind of solution. But the dispel magic might cause more chaos, so...
Right. And I don't have magical aura, so
yes.
we'll do what we can.
Mm-hmm. Okay. As all of you look around, realize, like, okay, we just gotta be careful with our spells now. Anything magical that happens, it might be a rough on us. That said, I rolled for Bebo, but Roxy, can you also roll for Quip here?
Does he get advantage on that or no?
He does, because he has magic resistance.
Oh god, what am I rolling again?
Just a con or a wisdom save, your choice.
Both of his are shit.
This'll be great then. 19 is one off. Quip goes like,
Boss, I think I'm a little scared.
and he goes to turn invisible, right? There's a flash of magic, and... oh my god. Quip grows a beard. Poof! A tiny little, like, feathery beard appears on him. He goes, ah! Freaks out and jumps into your pocket.
Oh, come on, that's the best. Oh, I lost mine. You could be...
Bebo, after a
Not
minute
Bebo.
has passed, turns back into himself. Goes,
Oh, okay,
"What the
alright, Bebo. Yeah, that's pretty...
Was
I
that?
was about to say, are you gonna carry that box?
I would've...
Smelly little box?"
Boss, I think I was made of wood.
Yeah, it's terrifying. You
Like
could
a
set yourself on
moment.
fire.
I felt like I was on fire. I legit did. I think I'm okay now. Anyway, I was trying to... and he goes to, like, spit a loogie again of fire, right?
No!
Huh?
Don't do that.
Oh, okay.
That's what did in the first place.
All right, you got it.
And he just sort of wanders along with you. As all of you feel now, like, okay, our magic is being sort of, like, pressurized right now, and using any of it will cause nonsense and chaos.
Huh.
Okay.
That sucks.
As you guys begin to sort of wander on along, Bella, you're looking like, that's a little odd, but, you know, this is just, I guess, what my people have been dealing with forever.
Hey, maybe I have more in common with the Feywild than I thought.
Bella,
Well,
as you're
magic is
walking on
fun.
through, you sort of think to yourself, like, heard about, like, the village, something that this strange, this creature, that bird creature told you and such, and all these thoughts sort of going through your head as you think to yourself, like, well, I hope they're okay, I hope everything's going well, but a feeling of sort of anxiety does slowly begin to set in. As it sort of is sort of mulling over in your head here, as you're sort of moving ahead, you don't even notice, but you're starting to sort of like increase your pace. You're starting to like power walk a little bit as the rest of the party is sort of walking and looking to the left, right. The rest of you guys notice that Bella is sort of absentmindedly walking a little faster.
Hey,
As-
Bill, I got short legs. Can you, like, wait up?
Can't you like float or something? Come on.
What do you mean? What? Since when can I ever float?
I don't know. Do you have?
I mean,
like,
I've
magic?
got the disguise sail, but...
Does it look like she is like being controlled to move faster, or is she just like excited to move faster?
You don't get a sense that she's being controlled or magically or anything like that. It just seems that almost like absentmindedly she's becoming a little like anxious as these news of her village. Well, once again, like you've known Bella for a while now, you can make a judgment call. Bella, you don't feel anything particularly. You just like absentmindedly started kind of power walking. Okay. Pardon. I apologize if I cough. I got a bit of a throat thing going on.
No, you're
Same.
fine. I think
as-
she just wants to get there a lot quicker.
They're in trouble. We got to go. Come on.
Yeah, well, don't
Yeah,
go
but
running off into something you don't know what's up there.
Yeah,
I
we don't
know.
know what's there. And if anyone's gonna
Yes.
go first, it should be me, not you. You're loud with your fucking armor.
Let them know I'm coming.
No. That's not what we want, actually.
Mm.
Exactly.
Ah.
If Ash is up there and if she's got any bit going on with this, I guarantee you there's probably a trap up there waiting for you, if not for all of us. So, rein it in and let Roxy do the Roxy thing. Just, Roxy, don't go doing it all by yourself.
I mean, all right. I mean, I was going for. I was like, I promise, I'll tell you if there's somebody about to go kill your family in a full of light, right? I promise. And
Alright, come on.
she'll walk, but she's gonna walk very carefully. 'Cause she wants to look. She wants to make sure there's like no traps. There's no like anything like set for us to be like them be alerted
Absolutely,
that we're
absolutely.
coming.
Give me a investigation or perception roll. Or if you're looking for like movement of people, it can be a
I
survival.
will re-roll that
Oh,
as my
oh,
inspiration.
Okay, yeah, go right ahead. 27 is an incredible roll. I will let you know if any such traps occur or you find any. In fact, as you're sort of moving the first hour, as you guys are sort of in this inner sanctum here, while you do not find any traps, you do spot on some of the trees as you're passing by strange, sort of draconic-looking scripture and writings and sort of runes.
I can
on
read those. I can read Draconic.
Incredible. Roxy, you see a bunch of these sort of runes of like abjuration and protection, of sort of reflection and sort of deflection. And they've all been sort of scratched out or damaged or disabled.
No. So Bella, question, since you've lived here, are those runes always been there to protect your people on this island?
DM have these always been there.
Yeah, they've you would know, Bella. You've seen these around. Once again, you've never had you've never pursued any sort of knack for magic you've ever had.
Yes,
But you've seen these. They're very sort of simple. They were there forever. You never saw anyone interact with them.
they've been there for a long time,
Yeah. But
I'm
somebody
a warrior,
disabled
so
them.
I don't,
Somebody
well,
purposely disabled them.
do they look any different?
I mean, they look sort of like, if you come close and begin to inspect them, yeah, they look like scratched out and look like clawed out and like damaged by weaponry or
What?
such.
That's strange. That wasn't there before. These marks.
If you didn't know to look for it, it would just look like a part of a tree that looks scratched up. That's all. But yeah, with the incredible investigation there, she notices.
Oh, that's not good. I don't know if there's any way to fix these. I mean,
Could the magic people take a look? I don't know.
Casimir, bring come over here. Is this possible to fix this? Like this rune? Can you like mend it or some shit like that?
Is
Yeah,
that a
take a
possibility?
look.
You guys did a similar thing before, Bryn and Casimir. You guys did a similar thing, although previously it was like an elemental rune that you guys fixed up. This time around, it seems much more of a natural rune to fix up here. So I would need a nature roll from both of you to sort of try and channel some of your magic and try to fix this rune, or at least tap into some of its magic to realize like what is it exactly meant for. Very nice rolls from both of you there. With your 20s plus, Bryn and Casimir, you tap into the magic of this strange rune. When you do, you feel a flash of infernal magic, dangerous flames, and a sort of onslaught of psychic energy that has damaged this rune some time ago. That psychic damage that has been done to it almost leaves this sort of mental image that you tap into as you're channeling your magic. Both of you sort of gather and hold your hands out towards it. You see flashes in your mind of a ziggurat with a symbol of some sort of like a winged snake in front of it. These pillars that look like winged snakes. A dark temple of some sort, and a set of like, sort of like sarcophagi, and all of these sort of like tombs. And you see flashes of Ash, the demoness we are after, who is destroying and opening some of them as she glances inside and sees bodies of these like serpentine humanoids that she's sort of like looking into these little graves and tombs and looking around. At one point, one of these bodies jumps and attacks her. This giant snake creature attacks her, and she has almost like trouble fending off against one of these creatures. She takes some injuries, but she manages to defeat it. She tries at one point to dominate and charm it, but this like snake behemoth fully ignores her magic. They seem to be barely affected by magic whatsoever that Ash is throwing at them. And she manages to do this like crazy bunch of flips and jumps and manages to kill this snake behemoth. This like they look like a snake, like a Yuan-Ti person. However, where there would be one snake head atop, they have like five. They have like five like flowers sprouting from their heads. They're like snake heads. And she fights one of these and barely is able to sort of defeat it as she can't rely on her magic. She looks around their body for a moment and then decides to keep looking. She finds on a wall a symbol much like this one on the tree here, and she sort of carves into it. And as she carves into this one on this ziggurat wall, the same carvings and damage appear on this tree and any other that had these writings. As this happens, the vision begins to fade as Ash begins to look around with a look of like a cocky sort of smile on her face, as if like everything's going according to plan. As she keeps looking for something through this ziggurat.
That's not good. Brandon,
I
did you
don't
see
think
that?
she. Yeah, I don't think she fully understands what she did.
What's going on?
The rune on the wood there just sort of goes inert and non-magical after you guys sort of extract this psychic damage that was done to it. Basically as if you guys ritually see one of the last memories that Ash had before she interacted with the sort of like the prime one, if you want to think of it, that like glyph of warding.
Did you fix it?
Its power is inert here, but any other location will have the same effect, I believe. But if we can get to, apparently there's a ziggurat here somewhere that has a, what do you call it, a prime one of these, that we can min there and affect the rest of them.
Do I know about the ziggurat?
You don't know anything about the prime glyph or protection glyphs or any of this stuff, but you do know there is, at the deepest point, at the very heart of the island, beyond where your village is, up in sort of like a mountainous area. It's sort of like surrounded by mountains. It's almost like volcanic in appearance, but the center of it is like a swampland, strangely enough, like a flooded forest. There is a ziggurat where it is believed that your ancestors, your father's forefathers, found the light. They found Isen der Horosi there and brought it back to the village. And it became a sort of like a custom that every year the light is taken back to that temple and then back to the village and such. You've been told to never go below the surface level of it, that it was dangerous or not explored. The adults basically just sort of like, don't do it. We saw some, dangerous stuff down there, but it's the only sort of ziggurat you can think of.
Yes, I know of the cigarettes, and I will explain exactly what you told me. So,
Mm-hmm. Your people know it as, after translation from Draconic, as the Temple of the First Light.
What's it in my language? Do you know?
I do not have it in your language already figured out, but you can tell me. You can totally come up with whatever it sounds like.
Oh man. How does one translate into yuan?
I think in your native tongue it is something like hiss, hiss, hiss.
That is incredibly
You're a parcel
racist.
tongue, Harry.
Probably.
I want to say that's
Incredibly
fantasy
racist.
racist, but also Bella a moment ago asked the air genasi in the party, like, can't you fly? So, like, we're all to blame here, so.
It's true.
Look, what's a little fantasy racism between friends, right?
Exactly.
Exactly.
All right. So, as you guys gather, you realize, Bella, you're about like half an hour from your father's, yours village, from the Zaxish tribe's village.
We're about half an hour away to the village. Yeah. Can we go there first and then go find Ash?
Yeah, it's gonna be like a happy family reunion, right?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Weren't your family that going crazy or something?
But
Yeah,
that was
that's
her
right.
dad. But that was her dad who went crazy.
Yes, that's why. But I'm a little confused because this man says now that they're indisposed. I don't know. I'm a little confused. What's going on?
Well, look, from one person with a mind-controlled family to another. Sure. We can go take a look. Just watch out for Roxy. She shoots your siblings.
What the fuck does that mean? Your siblings know damn well why they got shot. And they weren't even upset.
I mean, I wouldn't mind if you shot my dad, but just don't kill him.
Say
please.
less. Alright. Gonna shoot your dad now.
Don't like just shoot him willy nilly. But
You shoot him in the willy? Damn.
no.
I mean, listen, I won't shoot your dad unless he tries to kill us. Is that a deal?
Deal. But please don't kill him. Unless he's
I'm
like,
not gonna
truly
kill
gone.
Bryn's dad, but I think Cass is alright with me
Wait,
possibly
wait.
killing his dad, so
Well, my dad's in mind control. I don't think. Wait, do you know? You know something I know? I don't know.
he could be in hell mind control. We don't know. Nobody knows anything.
Is it your goal to like kill all of our dads?
No.
I don't even know my dad.
Damn,
What
Roxy already
if-
got him.
What if the Red Prince is your dad?
Please. No. I don't want his dad being my dad.
Wait, your dad's the Red Prince?
Kinda. It's
Alright,
a,
we're
it's a weird
killing
one.
Sky's dad.
You guys don't know, but Roxy has a whole side quest, and she's got to tick names off the list.
It's
so-
gonna be like the Infinite Stones of everyone's dad.
Please.
All right.
I feel like three
Excellent.
dads, like, just, you know,
We have a lot of problems with dads in this party.
I mean,
Team
mine
daddy
sounds really
issues.
cool, but
I almost
Alright.
shot my dad, but I mean,
You all continue walking while pondering the idea of killing your dads, as eventually, as the road sort of winds, which, by the way, just for like visual representation, this is the kind of forest roads you're traveling to. These massive trees, a very sort of lush green vegetation, very healthy place, with little like birds and everything flying about. As eventually, you begin to see a village up ahead. You begin to see this area, as the forest itself is very sort of alive with the call of exotic birds, the howls of distant monkeys, and buzzing of insects. However, this rather isolated village hums with a strange absence of life. You see sort of thatch roofs and mostly wooden buildings here, with one larger sort of community hall style building at the back center of it, rising up off of a hill overlooking the rest of the community. But the residents that you begin to see as you approach have a eerie stillness to them. At first, Bella, you sort of rush on up, mix of excitement and worry in you, as you realize something is wrong. You see some of the people you've known your whole life. Many of the residents here of the Zaxish tribe are all frozen in motion. Not by ice, not by strange chains, but instead they're simply frozen, as if in time itself. Some in motions of sort of confusion and looking over their shoulders, some sort of putting their clothes onto a drying rack, some putting some like fruit into a basket. You see the fruit has rotten and turned sour. You see the clothes have long dried and are sort of like ripped by the wind and passage of time here. As you see, as you slowly enter into a little sort of like a town square area, a whole community of probably multiple thousands of people that live here in this large village/small town are all frozen in time. Unmoving. As you approach them and kind of look around, all of you with a knack for magic, all of you who have a pack magic or spellcasting ability feature, aka who can like constantly cast magic, you can almost make out a faint layer around their bodies, barely perceivable, this sort of whitish energy with specks of black that appear every once in a while, as all of them stand there in perfect stillness. Their eyes open, unblinking, yet no injuries on them. No signs of sort of exhaustion, no signs of sort of tiredness due to not sleeping, no signs of sort of physical injuries of any kind. In fact, as you guys arrive, Bella, you look around. The village itself looks fine enough. Some of the homes maybe need a little bit of upkeep, but it looks almost, well, if you didn't know any better, almost looks abandoned by how still everything is. Just at that time, you hear a creaking of wood. You glance to your side immediately, and you see a young woman who is frozen in a position of sort of bending over to reach for a basket, this like bucket that she's reaching forward with a smile on her face as a friend nearby has a sort of gesture of kind of reaching to her and talking. Two young individuals sort of communing. The creaking of wood seems to be one of these sort of tall wooden poles nearby that serves as a base of one of these watchtowers. The wood, old and corroded, cracks and bends. The tower begins to fall onto these two people.
Oh my god.
Bella, before you even have a moment to think, you react. Your echo juts out of you, shooting forward towards action, leaping towards these two individuals. You swap places with it, reach, and try to save them. But both you and the tower are sent back flying. The moment the wood of the tower touches one of these time-frozen residents, as well as when you place your hand on them to save them, you are sent flying 20 feet back as the tower itself is rent asunder by some sort of powerful, forceful, pushing magic. As you yourself are thrown back and land on the ground, the two individuals, perfectly unharmed as the tower is sent flying into pieces. You sit up slowly as the rest of you see this happen, as both Bella and this tower sort of collide on this two individuals, and then this loud boom shunt sort of magic happens.
Do I take any damage?
You do not take any damage. This is just a pushing effect.
Yeah. You'll see like Bella, like
Pokemon?
kind of freaking out a little bit, and like tears are coming down her face, just like looking around like what is going on.
The way looking at the village, like stuff's like aging. Like the clothes are tattered, the buildings are falling apart.
Like, yeah, except the clothes that you can see like on people.
Yeah.
Although it's a little odd. You see the people are perfectly sort of frozen, normal expressions, right? They don't. None of them look like horrified, like scared of anything. They're just like in normal everyday motions, right?
Yeah.
However, any like basket with fruits or just holding a piece of food in their hands seem to have like rotten as if like months have passed for it.
And but you like the buildings are like not in like good shape either, right?
The buildings, some of them, the older ones that were probably already pretty old, look like time has sort of continued for them as normal. Although, Jess, why don't you give me a perception roll? This guy kind of takes a cursory glance. You notice that some of the buildings have suffered some damage. It doesn't seem to be sort of like fire or blades, but instead, it's kind of like cracks that go up the foundation and such that you notice on quite a few buildings here, as if there was like an earthquake that happened not too long ago. There's no landslides or damage to the dirt and ground around you, but just sort of like the brief details that you see in the foundations and some of the thatch or roof. That you notice that a lot of these buildings are cracked. There might have been almost like a natural disaster style, like an earthquake recently. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey,
Like a
Bella?
meteor falling down?
No,
Hard to tell.
Don't think it was a meteor.
Yeah.
We should leave from here.
We need to see. We need to go see Isandel Harasi. Is it still there, in the palace, or?
I don't know, but something's been breaking your village apart at the foundation. Should like look, come here. She'll gesture her over. Like that tower kind of fallen. Seemed a little odd, but like the village here, this building in particular, it's breaking away at the base.
Yeah, Bella, you see some like damage now that you all begin to take in detail what Sky noticed. Yeah, there's like damage to some of the homes that seems. You obviously don't remember it ever being there. How homes and houses here were always like upkept and everything. Yeah, so yeah, it looks like actual like damage to the buildings.
Wow. Okay. I mean, again, I think we need to see if the light is here, and then see what we can do to fix this.
Well, I'm gonna.
Is this something that can be dispelled, Casimir?
I don't know, but I'm
Even if it's just one person or something.
also hesitant because of the effects magic have here. I could make it worse.
Look,
Or
from what we understand, right, that light of yours, if we take it to the ziggurat, it fixes the runes and everything, right?
well, that's why we need to see if it's there. I'm worried it's not.
Well, go take a peek there, but we need to hurry. I don't think lingering here is in our best interest.
Okay, I will run to. I imagine it's in like the palace, right?
The palace, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You guys follow Bella through the city, and once again, it's a strange, almost horrifying sight, right? To all these people just frozen. Once again, no horrific faces or like expressions of pain or fear or anything. Just stuck, just unmoving with this faint sort of whitish energy with specks of black around them.
Are we familiar with this magic at all? It sounds like some kind of time spell or something.
You look on through Casimir. You can give me an Arcana roll if you wish. as you're sort of moving on through looking at these magical signatures. Look at that, plus 13. Disgusting. That's 20. 20. Casimir, you think these people are all under some sort of a magical effect, similar or akin to a time stop spell. One of the sort of, like, not exactly the 9th level time stop spell, but something akin to that. Some sort of a time magic, which you yourself, you don't necessarily use time magic, Casimir. You use sort of like prophecy magic, ability to see divination, right? To see into the future and then manipulate it how you wish. This is a little more sort of tangible. This is actual time magic, manipulation of time itself to sort of render someone immobile or stuck. You're
Such a large area.
Such a vast area. This whole village, multiple thousands of people stuck this way. As you sort of realize to yourself, Casimir, with a powerful enough casting of Dispel Magic, you could maybe make it work on one person, right? You don't think you'd be able to replicate it multiple times. As you all continue to move, up ahead you see a vast fortress, a beautifully crafted palace made of these layered, beautiful kind of sandstone and shalestone elements. Beautiful art depicts history of these Yuan-Ti over the hundreds of generations that have lived here, all depicting a beautiful mote of light that they all look up to, that they all draw strength from. As you are sort of passing on through Bella, there is a area here as you enter, as you see the gates to the castle here, up above on this little like hillside that overlooks the entirety of the town here. You see the royal guardsmen that stand up ahead, their breastplate armors made of these segmented, sort of almost scaled motifs. You see the symbol of the mote of light on their chest. You see the tabards of the Isen der Horosi. As you enter, you find yourself eventually in what is this sort of temple/throne room. A vast open space carved of beautiful white marble stone, a domed glassed ceiling above, and even here you see some of the cracks from whatever that earthquake might have been that have sent these like little cracks and breaks up the walls, even here. In this room, however, the scene you find is a little different than the rest of the village. Rather than people going about their business, in this room, there is 6 of these royal guards, these snake men and women, these Yuan-Ti men and women, holding their, like, drawn sabers and spears, all moving in different sort of assault kind of positions, stuck in time, thrusting their weapons or drawing them or aiming a bow, all towards a sort of center of this throne room. Just in the very sort of like in the very middle of this throne room, there is a raised platform, a dais of sort, and on it there is a sort of like a groove carved out into stone, which looks like some sort of geometric shape was to be sort of fitted into it, lifted higher above the ground here, as if to sort of be presented to whoever comes in. And underneath it, worked into it, like carved into it, is a beautiful, sort of elegant yet lavish-looking throne chair. This vast, sort of tall seat, which with multiple seats on the side of it. There's like 4 seats, smaller seats on the side of this throne chair. So like throne chair in the middle, and built into the back of it is this raised platform, sort of raised spire, which has where you presume that beacon of light were to be placed. All of these guardsmen, these elite sort of guardians, are reaching towards, like jumping to attack. Nothing. There was something as if there was someone in the middle there, right in front of the throne there. Bella, standing on the throne, currently having stood up, pointing his hand forward as if calling for the attention of the guardman with a angered expression on his face, and the sort of side of his neck extended, almost like a cobra when they get upset, how their sort of like skin extends to sort of indicate threat. You see the leader of the Zaxish people. You see your father, Zuktla Zaxish, who just stands there with his hand out as if about to word out, so like speak out the word guards, right? Holding his hand out. You see his few concubines here, one of which, of course, is the head concubine, your mother, Estla, nearby with a worried look in her eye. And on the side, sort of standing with the rest of these sort of like the council, the guards, and some of the people that are just here, you see what is basically like your sister, aka realistically like your cousin. Your cousin Anahia as well, who has a look of like, oh god, what is happening, sort of like startled, as most of the people that are sort of like here in the crowd have this look of like startled. The guards are looking, they're about to attack, and your father is like giving out the command, pointing at something. In the very center of the room, where all of them are pointing and are looking, only thing on the ground is a sort of char mark, like a powerful fire spell went off or something in the very middle. That is what you guys see. This throne room all stuck in time. You look up to see, and Bella, the light from before, the Isen der Horosi, is gone from its slot.
She has it. She has it.
Yeah.
There's no other explanation. That bitch did this to my family.
Fucking sucks, don't it?
Bella will kind of step up to like the indent of the Isen der Horosi and kind of run her fingers through the groove of where it's supposed to be, and walk up to her family and kind of
you see the strange sort of trace of magic on it, that sort of whitish, now that you're there at its seat, you see a little whitish sort of trace of magic with specks of black through it, as now you sort of yourself as well, Bella, look over and you see that same trace of magic on the people around here. Bella, you can try to give me an Arcana check to see if you can reason what happened, or a religion check to see what happened here, if you could figure it out. Or you can just ask one of your friends if they can try to figure it out instead.
Let's see. 14, not bad for me.
14. You get a sense that the light from Isen der Horosi must have been violently interacted with, and some sort of a spell or some sort of magic went off or went awry, causing perhaps all of this.
This magic, I think, it comes from the light. It's similar, time, space. It comes from Isen der Horosi.
Can we just call it like the Horosi? That's a lot to say like every time we talk about that thing.
You can call it the light if you'd like.
When Bella comes to this sort of conclusion and kind of looks around, Casimir, with your previous Arcana roll, you take a glance and look at all of these people, and rather than like a horrifying time freeze magic, you get a sense like, this, I don't know what this light artifact exactly is, but if it is able to produce such an effect, I think rather than trapping these people, might have saved them, might have protected them. You saw how it interacted when Bella tried to touch one of these people, or when the tower fell on those people. It just sort of deflected it harmlessly.
Casimir will relay that, but I wonder. The podium or the inset or the shape in it. What is that?
Who's that Pokemon?
you're asking Bella?
It's where
Yes.
the artifact lays. It's where the light sits and shines upon our people.
But what is it that you carry? Does that go here?
That I carry? What do you mean?
Don't you carry or
Oh, this is just a symbol for. It's just a imitation for the light.
It's almost like a holy symbol rather than some sort of an artifact.
Okay.
It's nothing like the real thing. You'll see.
Casimir, you think to yourself you might be able to dispel one of these people, maybe to get some more insights. However, you'll have to choose one person, right? You don't think you're going to be able to do more than one. There's simply no way. This magic is very powerful. Additionally, as you're sort of looking about, Bryn and Roxy, you are the first ones to sort of glance on down. Roxy here. I forget, Bryn is not proficient with perception, right? You're rocking a 14 passive perception?
Yeah, I had observant before she went through
That's
her
right.
holy enlightenment.
Yes. Yes, Roxy, in which case, you, with your crazy investigation rule, notice that on the side of the sort of like the throne chair armrests have indentations for fingers to be like at the tip of them, to be like clutched into. With your 27 investigation, you notice that one of the fingers is slightly more sort of forward jutting than the rest, almost indicating that it could be further pressed in.
Yeah, she'll push the hand down.
You what?
You said I just have to push their hands down so they're more firmed onto the thing, right?
Well, the person is not. The leader here, Bella's father, is not sitting on it, right? He's standing up, pointing forward like ordering guards, right? Pointing his hand forward. But you notice where he was sitting, the armrests of the throne chair have a sort of like a... You sort of grab onto them and stick your fingers in them, right? You sort of wrap your hands around them, and you notice that one of the fingers is slightly, the indentation where the fingers would go in is slightly more sort of jutting in. So it's basically like you want to stick your finger in there and press it like it was a button.
Yeah, she'll press it.
Yeah. When you do, you hear a little sort of sound, and on the side of the chair, a little hidden segment opens, and inside of it, you see two things. You see what looks to be another one of these holy symbols, much like the one that Bella has, that seems to have the representation of this geometric shape of light, made of this almost magically looking enchanted glass, as well some sort of a tome. A thick, sort of brown leather-bound tome with dusty pages that probably hasn't been opened in a long while.
Does it have anything on the symbol of the book? Like on the front of it?
The symbol of the book just has some draconic writing on it, which I believe you said you read, right?
Yeah, I can read it. Mm-hmm.
It says on it, the legend of the first light and the sleepers.
Yeah, I found this book here and this necklace. It's in Draconic. I mean, you can read it. I don't know if Bryn can read it.
Hold on one second.
I mean, I could read it out loud if you like.
I could read it. I'm just not the sharpest tool in the shed, if you know what I'm saying.
I'll read it. She'll like skim it. She'll read it.
I can't read it.
I can later on I can use comprehend languages spell.
Yeah, you don't want to cast magic, right? I'll
Right
read
now.
it. I'll just read it and try to give him like a TLDR of what.
Yeah, Roxy, while they're looking about the rest of the council room here, you can like take a seat here. You see, I mean, all the seats are free, right? Everyone stood up in shock at whatever happened here. So
He's
you
gonna
can
take the seat of like the king seat.
Sort of sit right behind him in the throne. Yeah. It's a little cramped. He didn't fully stand up off of his chair, but yeah, it'll work. He's sort of laying it sideways. All right.
I don't want to sit on like Bella's dad's lap though. So like.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Fair. Bella, you look around, and I think your face lands on, first, your mother, who just seems to be a little frightened what's happening, but I think you focus over to your cousin. You see Anahia,
Oh yes, definitely.
who
That's
is
who I.
just sort of looking a little frightened, or sort of hand covering her face for a moment, but you see she was, like, frightened, and, with the other hand, reaching for her dagger that she
Right,
has up her
exactly,
side.
yeah. That's the one I'm most concerned about, to be honest.
Yeah, she's just sort of like reaching for her blade there, which, yeah, everyone is sort of looking a little shocked at what happened here. Which I think you're looking at the whole village and the whole town outside. Whatever happened outside, people had no clue, right? And then all of a sudden, what happened here affected everything. Yeah. As you're looking at this and realize, like, your father here, your mother, and your cousin. Casimir could try, well, Casimir, you are thinking this less so. You see these people that apparently Bella, Bella, you recognize pretty much everyone in this court, more or
Right.
less. But these are people that are, like, near and dear to you, right? Casimir, you realize, like, you could probably try to unfreeze one of these people. You just have to choose who.
Bella.
Bella's like even going to like start like talking to Anna and just what did they do to you? Oh my god.
Who is Bella
I
talking
miss
to?
you so.
You see a young woman that looks maybe a little younger or about the same age as Bella. Although Bella is, once again, Bella is more so like, when I imagine Bella, I don't imagine, like, she's strong, but I don't imagine Bella is super, like, burly, muscly type. She's more like lean strength, I always imagine. Unless you, how do you envision Bella? Is Bella like a big buff Amazon type of girl, or is she more so like magically powerful, giving her strength type of, so she looks a
Yeah.
lot more sort of lean?
I think she's pretty cut, like she's definitely got muscles, but like they're not like Amazon level.
Right.
So
Gotcha.
I think it has to be some with magic for sure, yeah.
Gotcha. Mountain climber physique. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Very cool. This other girl she's looking at right now looks a lot more sort of roguish type. Looks like a speed, someone who rises in their speed a little more, a lot more sort of like agile individual, and who has definitely not seen as many battles.
Can I so if I touch her, it just repels me away?
You begin to push your hand towards her, and you feel this almost sort of like magnetic push away. The closer you get, the more it tries to sort of repels you.
Can't even feel if she's okay.
I mean, I just kind of like walk up beside Bella, put my hand on her shoulder. In a weird way, it's sort of like the position I was in, right? They're right there. Can't touch them. Can't reach out to them,
Yes.
but you can see them, right?
No, that is true. I haven't seen them too long. But
If you could have at least one to speak to at this moment, Bella, who would you like it to be?
I mean, I'd love to talk to her, my cousin Anna.
Be ready to catch me if something goes awry. And
Before he does magic, I'm getting the fuck away from him. I am not standing next to him.
Casimir's gonna
Gotcha.
walk up to this person that Bella's talking to, talking at,
Cass,
and
can I get the gesture. It's a sweet one. But if something goes bad, her whole family is in this room.
I think I can control it.
They're protected, aren't they?
I mean, I'm reading the book. Does it say anything about the light protecting them?
This is like the second page you're looking at right now. You have no idea. It's gonna take a little bit. This is happening at the same time you were like starting to open and look through the book and everything.
I mean, whatever Ash did here, the light did this. There's no telling what undoing it's gonna do.
Maybe the light is trying to keep them like this, like until we can like fix it. Like I think if you do whatever you're gonna do, they're probably not going to be protected anymore.
I don't think I can't affect everyone. I'm pretty sure I can get one out.
Trying to
I
do.
know, but I think what Roxy's trying to say is, if the light saved them from something, and with everything else we've seen around here, you're gonna expose one very alone person to whatever else is happening here.
Do I see like the black specks within the white in these people?
You have, as a ranger, the spellcasting feature, spellcasting ability, right?
Yeah.
Therefore, yeah, you have this sort of sense for magic as you kind of glance on about as well. In fact, all of you really do have abilities to cast spells. So all of you can see a very faint, like very visible, this sort of kind of field around all these people that are sort of grayish white color with little specks of black that appear every once in a while around.
I don't know if like if the light is trying to save them and she's trying to hurt them. I don't know. I mean, taking a chance. I mean, if Bella is willing to take the chance, this is your family. You know, if you want to take the chance, I mean, it's up to you.
It is Bella's call.
Well, Casimir, I trust you implicitly. You know this magic stuff better than I do.
They bring up a good point. If I bring them out of it, they are alone here, unless they
They're
stay
with us?
Can't take her with us.
She can fight. Which one of these is a good
She's
fighter?
A warrior. She can hold her own.
It's Ash. We're all good fighters, and she's...
While everybody else is discussing it, Casimir wants to just look over this white and dark magic again to see if he can figure out something for an advantage or what could or could not happen, I guess.
Okay. You rolled an Arcana check before. I'll give you one more here to see if you can figure out, like, now that you know what the magic is, if you would know the details of how it would go about with like a dispelling. Yeah. 18, which, funny enough, is a pretty low roll for you here. With an 18, Casimir, you're not too certain how it
I
would
think
go.
I'm going to use my inspiration. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Go right ahead. Go
I'll
right
do that.
ahead. Much better. 24. Casimir, you think you could pull it off. With a 24, you're certain that you could extract one of these individuals from this. The magic here, this sort of layer of sort of protective temporal energy that is over, there's this time magic that is protecting them. You think it would keep them safe from whatever adverse effects this chaotic influence to your current spellcasting would bring. So they would be fine, but you can't say for certain what kind of chaotic effect would happen when you did this ritual, right? Could be a giant fucking fireball, for all you know, that explodes when you cast the spell. It wouldn't hurt them, but you yourself and your friends might get exploded or something like that. So you think they could be, whoever you choose, could be extracted safely, but like you just don't know what kind of chaos it could cause. So far, what you've seen is Bebo turn himself into a lockbox. That's your only frame of reference.
I'm pretty sure I can get them out safely. The question remains is, what happens afterwards with this trickery of chaotic magic?
If we all don't think it's a good idea and it's not worth it, then I won't let my feelings get in the way.
I mean, it's not that. I mean, it's just... I mean, if you want her out, I mean, is she going to stay here and protect people? Or is she going to fight with us? I mean, are you prepared for the fact that she could possibly die in that fight? Because if you're not, then we leave her here.
Carson brings up a great point there. If you free
At least we
her-
know she'll be safe.
Exactly.
Okay.
Back.
Okay. Then let's go find this bitch and kill her. Once and for all, for good this time.
Oh, I hope so.
You hope so? Let's know so.
So,
I'm still reading this fucking book. It's big.
It's quite a bit of a book. As we see Roxy sort of looking them through and kind of raise an eyebrow, she catches something interesting in the book before she has
Who's
to
that
share with Mark.
Pokemon?
Let's take a little 5-minute break here. Get some snacks, bathroom break, all that kind of stuff, and we'll come back right after with some interesting information that Roxy finds. All right, friends. Very
Same. Be back. Hey, Apex, welcome in. How you doing, brother? How is Northern Cali? It was kind of warm earlier. How's the Bay Area? Oh, I don't know why I thought you were Bay Area. Yeah, how's SoCal? I'll be down in your area in a month. LA, yeah. Long Beach, yep. Yeah, I get that. But yeah, me and the missus were planning to take a trip down to live in the ghetto by. Oh no, I'm sorry. Is it a tent city? We have a few of those up here too in the rural areas, and especially in Sacramento. It's bad there. It's bad when I go on my morning walks. It's all homeless people out. Nobody. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's always crazy. Yeah, I remember last time I was down in that area. I went to what's the name of that that boulevard? There's the wrong place I went to, and I took the wrong street, and it was night, and there were no street lamps on. I can't remember. I want to say that was like Santa Monica Boulevard. Maybe Santa Monica, something like that. But it was full of just tents and homeless people running out in front of me. I'm like, what are you doing? I drive a big ass truck too, so it's like, stay the hell out of my way. I can't see you guys jumping in front of me. Just wandering out. Oh, I have a Chevy 1500, Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ. Yeah, it's for work. Occasionally I have to tow a bunch of stuff. Nope, that's Chevy. Bob, Fords are found on road dead. I have disdain for Fords myself. Ford 25 Platinum, R250 Platinum. You're 6'4"? I did not think you were that tall, to be honest. Usually probably because you're leaning back in your seat. That's cool. I'm right there with you. A little bit taller than I am. I'm 6'3". I'm pretty tall for an Asian dude. 6'4" and 250. That's pretty good. I'm 6'3" and 270. I'm a little on the heavy side.
So, as you all sit there kind of looking amongst the room of these time-frozen, temporally warped individuals, Roxy, you catch something in this tome that speaks of the legend of the First Light and the Sleepers. The book is pretty long. It has a lot of sort of general speculations and people's sort of ideas of past events. But in here, it has written down many historical write-ups of sages. In fact, this book is written up of multiple different signatures and sort of handwriting styles, indicating that it probably was written over a few centuries, over a period of few hundreds of years, by sages and historians of this here Zaxish tribe, the small kingdom on the Visla Isle. Many of the speculations all kind of land on a similar note. They speak of an ancient empire, long, long ago, when gods still roamed the lands. There was one god amongst them who gave life through his venomous powers and gave form through his majestic strength to a new kind of people. This god's name we now know as the Cloaked Serpent, the god Zahir, the god of serpents and the god of venoms and assassins. It is said that this god made or bestowed power to people, many of his minions, but none more than this kind of a creature that was known as the Vos Skiris. These Vos Skiris were his exemplary children. They were everything that he was. Ruthless, cunning, and powerful. Fast, strong, magical. They mirrored the god in just about every single way. They, after they were created, no more than 100-year period it took them to conquer and rule and dominate the entirety of the south of the Taldore continent. The vast jungles that we have down to the south were all once the kingdom of these Vos Skiris. The Riffinmis Peninsula, the Orcish tribes, and the Hobgoblin nations down there were all conquered at one point by these Vos Skiris. The Vos Skiris, for those of you who do understand Draconic, which Roxy, it translates to the children of venom. These Vos Skiris had a mighty empire, but these historians speak of a time that came that they describe as the Great Sundering. Although, in your sort of knowledge that you've gathered in many libraries that you've went through your life, you think they're referring to the Calamity, the event when the gods were banished from our world. So they here speak of it as the Sundering. Yeah? They speak that when this Sundering happened, and the gods were banished, and the great father of venom, the master of poison,
Who's that Pokemon?
and no longer whispered commands and foresight into their leaders' ears. They too realized their time is at an end. The world has become turbulent and chaotic, so they went into a great slumber. They used magic of what these people here, the Zaxish tribe, call the first light, or the light from before, which is here written as Isin der Horosi. These sleepers, as we later came to call them, used, perversed, abused, corrupted the proper use of magic from this light from before, and somehow went into this deep slumber. It says here that many of the warriors and priests that went down into the temple where the light was found innumerable tombs and sarcophagi and holding cells housing bodies of incredibly powerful, vast warriors, serpentine warriors, almost like a predecessor to the Yuan-Ti, more powerful, more dangerous, and much more cruel. It speaks that the Zaxish tribe kept an eye on these, not knowing if they would ever awaken, yet still training their warriors and priests for such outcome. So, a great belief was born that this light from before is the thing, the very thing that stops these sleepers from awakening. This terrible, once dominating empire that washed over the entirety of Taldore at one point has all been brought to this slumber. These historians, they don't know, but they speculate that these sleepers await for the moment once the world is again ready for the return of their great master of venoms, for their empire to rise again, to strike up arms, and return to their throne as the most powerful dominant force in all of Taldore. It says here in this book that beneath the Visla Isle, to many of the kings and rulers of the Zaxish tribe, the priests and warriors and explorers have reported multiple thousands, numbering in close to 10,000 of these Voskiris, ancient super Yuan-Ti warriors.
I just want to say that this is really fucking bad. Like, I don't even think you realize, Bella, where you've been living and what those things are. Do you know anything about Sahir? Anything? Because I know a lot. I read a lot, and plus I met a man who was in a prison who was from that time, who was forced to be a champion of Sahir. Do you know anything about him?
He's like one of your guys' gods, I think, right?
Oh, well, apparently you're living on his fucking island. All these people, there's thousands of them underneath.
Yeah, like the old snake people that we fight, you know.
No. They're asleep. The sleepers, thousands of them. They're part of him. They are super warriors. And if they come out, we're all fucked, by the way.
You, as I mentioned here, Bella, yeah, your tribe has spoken of Zahir before, but in your tribe's sort of native language, Zahir is a word for, like, father of hatred, the one who corrodes your very veins.
Exactly.
He is the great tempter who has nothing to tempt you with but malice and hatred.
Which I will explain to Roxy.
Yeah.
There are thousands of them. Thousands.
Well,
getting
upset
Bella,
over it.
you've encountered some of these Voskiras before, but they were not these like super warriors. You think to yourself, yeah, there is another tribe. We know of this other tribe that exists on the island, and they are malicious and violent and fight us all the time. But like, they were not super warriors. We fought with them. You fought with them. You battled them. Many of them, killed your friends. Many of you killed their many peoples, right? But never showed any like super warrior or something. I think to you, Roxy, this the way you're trying to rationalize it, at least, these true Voskiras, these sleepers, with what the bird guy said that you met briefly, if he is to be believed, these that exist currently on this island, these are more so Yuan-Ti, that another tribe of Yuan-Ti that Arabellis has and her people have been battling, rather than these ancient Voskiris, these like very first Yuan-Ti that ever existed.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not talking about the ones on the island. I'm talking about the ones that are physically asleep. They're like empowered by Sahir, like severely empowered. And your light put them to sleep.
So the lights does help and keep them there.
It does, and I don't know if she's trying to. I don't know what she's trying to do.
She's
But
probably
if we
trying
don't
to
put
raise
it
an army.
back, we're going to be completely fucked because she doesn't have her army anymore. She needs another one.
So we stop her.
Plus, Bryn and Casimir, you had that brief vision. She woke up that one guy, and he tried to kill her immediately in the vision.
And she had trouble against him.
He's a little resistance to magic and charming and typical snake stuff, kind of like Billa.
Yeah, sounds familiar.
Unless she's trying to do some kind of ritual here to get them to do that. We don't know what kind of spell. Isn't there supposed to be a spell here that she's trying to get?
Well, I thought that once we killed her, she came here.
I
She,
mean, I don't know if this is where
Yeah.
she's supposed to, like, reside.
No, this wouldn't be where she's necessarily from. This is just one of her bases.
It's been a while since we played, but I will
Yeah.
remind you guys what your theory was. That after you found out that this light from before, this Horosi, as we'll call it now, had some power of like a rejuvenation and healing. You guys speculated that is why she was interested in the island here and had it as some sort of like a backup plan, a way to sort of survive battles that would go horribly for her.
So for like, if we kill her here, we still have to find her eventually where she's supposed to really, really be.
Like in the hills or the abyss or whatever.
Yeah. I think it's,
well, I
it's
thought we
like a
determined
safe
determined that
haven
she's
for now.
not a succubus.
That was also another theory of your guys' is that she might not just straight up not be a fiend of any kind, and instead of using some alternative ways to stay alive.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep reading the book while we're walking. She's just
Yeah.
gonna keep reading.
The rest of the tome speaks of the customs and the cultural sort of habits of the Zaxish people, how they came to revere this light, and how over the years, very carefully, they've slowly learned that the light not only keeps these sleepers in their slumber, but also, if you are willing to look deep within it, offers healing and redemption and second chances, which her people long ago, Bella's people long ago, took as an opportunity to step away from the hateful ways of Zahir, of the jealous ways of Zahir, of the murderous ways of the Lord of Serpents, and instead be their own people with their own beliefs and traditions. And they thanked Horosi profusely for this, believing it to be a godlike fragment, perhaps not a divinity fully, however something, a ideal, an idea, a part of reality that can't be exactly categorized, that simply is here to help us. That is their theories, of course. Many of their scholars, think otherwise and speculate, but as of now, it has given them great opportunities, one of which being eternal life. It says here that many of the kings, or sometimes referred to as king priests, have used the magic of Isende Horosi to reincarnate themselves, or extend their life, or revert the very idea of time, becoming younger by using the artifact of the light. At first, they were worried about such strange, somewhat unnatural magic, but it never showed any adverse or dangerous effects. As you're looking on through this, at one point, Roxy, you find that there was a scholar, like an advisor to one of the kings before, that had an inkling and a suspicion that his own leader, the king at the time, after going through this process of reverting his own age so he can keep being a valiant leader to his people, started to show signs of madness, seeing shadows on the wall, talking to people that weren't quite there. His mind, even though he was now a young, strong man, his mind was addled, forgetful, paranoid, like that of an ancient sage.
Does it say that there's anything that can help with that, or is it just that they go crazy to the point that they die?
That's just what they've noticed. There's been no solutions to this. In fact, after this inquiry being put in here, that particular handwriting style has quickly diminished afterwards, meaning this person was either taken off the project or perhaps even executed for, the malicious words they spoke against their leader.
Oh, wow. Well, yeah, Bella, about your dad going crazy. It's in here that constantly, like them bringing back their life causes them to go a little mad. So I think you're right on that. So doesn't say anything on how to help them. I've been looking. There's nothing in there, but.
Okay. Well, thanks for that.
One last thing that you find, Roxy. Oh, sorry, Sky, you were going to say?
Nope, that's fine.
Okay. Roxy, last inquiry here. Sorry, last segment that's been added. Last little write-up. Bella, should you look over, you'll recognize your father's handwriting. The very last chapter that is added speaks of a recent discovery. Some months ago, there was a location higher up in the mountains, and is on the opposite side of this Temple of the First Light, on the other side of the island. A cavern that bears the symbol of Zahir was found. Massive iron gates in front of it, and two unkillable warriors that they've had to escape on multiple occasions. Some sort of a vault high up in the mountains with the same symbol as that symbol that is on the trees and on the gateways and on the First Light's temple. This massive gate was barred and closed, and apparently some two indestructible creatures stand in front of it. He speculates they are somehow connected to the Temple of the First Light, and should anything happen to him or his people, he leaves the knowledge here for the future generations. Look to that cavern vault for answers. We believe a powerful magic similar to the one that gives us this life and rejuvenation radiates from that place in the mountains, marked by the Defiler's sign.
That could be a key right there. I don't
Do we
know
want
what
to
it
go there,
means.
or do you want to go to the ziggurat?
I'm just afraid what Ash can do with Isande Rossi. I don't know if she knows how to use it, or...
I mean, we can always go there.
If we get that from her and we bring it back here, put it right back where it goes, bet you save Bella's family. And prevent those things from waking up.
But they said there's another version of that in that temple, possibly.
That may very well be the case.
Who's that
No, right now,
Pokemon?
he has.
Exactly. It's like that's a could be, you know, where we know that, or most likely that she has it.
All right. I'm gonna put the book back in my my bag
Mhm.
because I want to add something to it in Draconic
Okay.
after I want to put something in there, and then I'll put it
Mhm.
where it was.
What'd you put?
I didn't put anything yet. I'm gonna put here how
Oh,
you
okay.
saved the day.
Oh, okay. We saved the day.
Call
The
to
DawnGuard.
Nuvial for a good time, it
Time.
says in there.
I'm writing that shit in there.
Oh my
All
God.
right, excellent.
I do have one question. Back into my sorted array of odd questions to ask y'all. But can we not kill Ash? Like, knock her down. Sure, right? But she's got something that I kind of want the distinct pleasure of ripping out of her myself.
Say again? You don't want us to kill her?
No, because she has something that I want to quite literally rip out of her.
Yes!
And you know how to do
Her
it?
heart. No, I'm just joking. I don't know what it is.
I got a pretty good idea of how to do it.
Okay.
You say not kill her?
Have me beat the shit out of her and get her down on the ground so she can't run away.
Do you remember last time she was able to like summon these things that ripped Casimir's face off, right?
Yeah, I do. I do. And like I said, I know it's a big ask, but you know, everybody wants to put their lives back together, right? Unfortunately, part of mine just happens to be in one of the biggest bitches in the world.
We will do our best, but you know, we're putting our lives on the line just as you.
I understand. Just, you know, can stab her in the leg, knock her the fuck out. Something.
Try to non-lethally to kill her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah,
Okay.
use the broadside of that fucking weapon on her head.
It's like a gong sound is heard. All right. So, as you guys sort of like remain here while, like Roxy is investigating this book and everything, Bella, you take a little walk around the palace. Everyone is sort of going about their business as they normally would be, except stuck in time. Eventually, you make your way to your room. You have your own sort of separate room here, as it's a wonderful, beautiful place. It's sort of it's got a balcony with a pool on it that sort of overlooks the entire town below. The place, while covered in a thin layer of dust at this point, is covered in beautiful velvety pillows, tall curtains, these kind of see-through style curtains that hang everywhere. It is a beautiful place where you used to relax and rest, which you called home. As you kind of inspect this place for a little bit here, that pool that you sort of have, there's like a pool of water which you would usually bathe in that is like on the balcony, basically, up against the balcony. It does slowly sort of flow down as a waterfall sort of that falls into the river that is flowing below it. And currently below it, you see, additionally, kind of stuck in time at the moment, is a frozen, sleeping, six-headed creature. You see a pet of yours down there, also frozen in time, resting
Oh, she's
under the
frozen in
waterfall.
time? No. Oh, killing me. Okay.
I mean, it's safe.
Yes, but I can ride my Hydra into battle against.
I mean, you think to yourself, like, okay, if we don't want to risk anyone else waking up, that could be the person we wake up.
I'll tell Cass and see what he thinks. Okay, Casimir, I found my Hydra. Do you think we could wake her up?
Would the Hydra be useful in the ziggurat or a closed area?
She can
Can't
adapt.
fit in the ziggurat.
You don't know if it'll fit inside, but anywhere outside, it's pretty good to have it.
It's pretty good to have it.
Can it carry all of us without slowing down by my
It's a huge
amount?
creature. It's as big as a house.
I just can't wait for you to meet Vrask, Zork, Arknod, Zrikdikt, and Drizig, and Zaz.
Does it have a hand
Are those
name?
the heads of the Hydra?
That is each head of the Hydra, yes.
Yeah, I can give it
I'm
a
not
shot.
learning the name.
Can you just call it like bot or something?
Can you?
If it
Oh, we
was-
can't do magic. I was gonna say, can you make it just smaller so we could take it in with us, and then? But never mind.
The head is Vrask. You could just say that.
Is that what you wish me to do, Bella?
Yes, I think it's outside the palace, so it should be safe. It's just under this waterfall here.
I'm backing away from Cass.
Yep. All of you
Just
gather
stealth
under
the
this
Hydra.
waterfall.
House
You
collapses.
You approach and you see here under this waterfall, just resting there, also surrounded by that white layer of magic with specks of black, a enormous beast that seems to slumber. Its scaled flank that would usually sort of rise and fall with repetition is you see finned tail. You see 4 of these dragon-like heads that are eyes closed and wrapped around each other. But one of the heads remains sort of above. All the other heads are sort of sleeping. One of the heads is currently above and is frozen. It's kind of like looking to the side, as if there is never a head of this beast that is... there is never a situation where all of the heads of the beast sleep, always remaining alert. You see these bright yellow eyes that kind of stare on out towards the village.
Can Casimir find a spot where he's not in direct eyesight of this thing? Because he doesn't want to get chomped as soon as it wakes up.
No, I'll
Yeah,
be
absolutely.
with you. I'll be with
You're
you.
casting what is basically Dispel Magic, which has about 150-foot range.
Sweet.
120? Actually, I don't remember.
Oh,
Something
so-
100.
But I want Bella to stand between me and it so it sees the.
Of course, of course.
Excellent. Yeah, 120 feet. You can quite easily do it from the shore, and you yourself, Bella, you're going to want to sort of like wade into the water up to your like waist, basically, to be right there
Yeah.
in front of it. Okay, gotcha. Casimir, you cast your spell. You focus all your might and power into it as you watch. Casimir, what does your Dispel Magic manifest as? Your spell will work here, but as we see that layer sort of white with specks of black, what does your magic look like, and how does it sort of wash away this temporal magic?
Casimir's magic is more of a bright white light. Will probably infest with the other white and dark specks and trying to infuse with it and push it out.
The magic cascades across the creature. Each of its heads are sort of cleaned from this strange temporal magic, and as it sort of slowly sifts into dust in the wind and disappears, you watch the creature begin to move. Its body slowly rising and falling with slow breaths. This clicking sound can be heard. It almost sounds like monstrous purring of a large beast. While the head that was awake at the time, that was sort of looking, it continues to turn its head and looks up towards the palace as it sniffs at the air. It blinks in confusion as it sort of like makes a roar, and all of these other heads begin to wake up and look around and kind of hiss. These long, sort of serpentine tongues flick in and out, sensing at the air, and then its eyes sort of widen in confusion as it looks down to
Yes,
you
that's me.
there, Bella. You guys see this horrible monstrosity that wakes up and like begins to roar, and then pauses and looks down as you watch it open its mouth wide, leap forwards, and tackle Bella to the ground. The horrible monstrosity raises Bella up as you guys for a second like, oh shit, grab for your weapons, but then you see all of the heads like nuzzling up against and bumping into Bella, all fighting for attention at the same time, as the creature begins to sort of jump up and down, causing small, like almost earthquakes in the area. Water goes flying everywhere as your pet awakens and having not seen you in such a long time, Bella, is ecstatic to sort of see you and begins to play with you, maybe a little roughly, starts like throwing you left to right, all the heads like grabbing at your shoulders
I'm,
and like
tackling
going up
her
and
too. Yeah,
trying to
exactly.
drag, like push it down into the water, like just continues to like make these roaring guttural sounds at you as it finally like puts you down as the main head, if you will, here, as you see Vrask sort of like hiss at the others, and the others all kind of recoil immediately as they like put you down, like sorry, as they like put you down. As you see Vrask, as you see the rest of them there, Zork, Arnaud, all of them sort of continue to look down to you as kind of, all look sort of ecstatic to see you.
It's great to see you too, girl. I've missed you so much.
You see one of the heads. You see one of the heads here. You see Zerdrikt kind of sniff at the air and kind of look towards the castle and the village and just go like, kind of confused look on their face, kind of staring at the village. And then the other heads pick up on it and like sniff at the air, kind of like weirded out.
It's magic, girl. They're all frozen.
Just stares at you, kind of
them.
confused look. One of the heads fully swallows Bella in its jaws, reaches behind it and like spits her out onto the back. As Bella, you're just covered in like giant dog saliva, right? As you're like, just covered. As like picks you up and puts you on its back, right? You're like, no.
And climb you, like.
It's just like bumping its head up against you, excited to be helpful. And then it looks around and sees the party, and like one of the head like begins to hiss at the party. They kind of look at you a little confused, but then kind of lower their head a bit, like very well. As this gigantic, multi-ton creature steps out of the water. Gigantic. This thing, with its tallest heads risen in the air, is just about 25 foot tall. It's got a broad, wide back with powerful legs that move it around, a slimy coating to its sort of greenish, scaled appearance, and massive teeth the size of short swords that jut out from each head. They sort of sniff at all of the party members, just kind of looking about in confusion, but then it just sort of sits down on the ground as it continues to sort of, nudge against Bella's sort of shoulders, very much so fighting for attention.
I had a cat when I was growing up.
You know, she likes to eat cats. It's pretty fun to see.
Oh, what?
Not to interrupt the fun, but was there any kind of insanity after Casimir cast the spell?
I need you to roll a D100.
D100?
D100, please.
All right.
I am way away from it.
Oof. Okay. I gotta look something up. 1 second.
That's not a good sign.
Listen, guys, I play with a wild magic sorcerer. I never said next to them. Okay, so far away.
Casimir, you feel this magic wash over you, and from the side of your satchel, within your inventory, there's a glow. You sort of look on down, and you realize, like, wait, I don't remember having this many silver. Oh, you notice that all of your gold coins have been converted into silver coins.
Oh, shit.
Gold has been magically transmuted. Any amount of gold that you have on your person at the time has been magically transmuted to silver. How much gold did you have?
I had 90 gold. Now
okay, it's not the worst.
Good thing he's a wizard, because he's 4, so he doesn't have a lot.
Yeah, I know. That's actually pretty devastating for a wizard here, as you realize, Casimir, like, oh, damn it, I lost 90 gold for casting a spell. Okay, well, I guess not lost. You could, yeah. Okay. That seems to be the only effect, as you realize, like, okay, not all of it is just like horrible effects. They're just like unpredictable magical chaos effects.
Could have been far, far worse. I'll take this.
Bella, you see that your companion here, your Hydra, doesn't really know what's going on, right? You didn't expect it to know, but this is an incredibly powerful creature. Like, you yourself think, like, yeah, you're super armored and have a very powerful magical weapon. You could maybe fight a creature like this by yourself, maybe. Right? This is a very powerful monster now you have on your side. Your familiar pet here, right? As he sort of looks down to you, and he's just sort of excited to have you around, and he's kind of looking to you for like a command of like, what now? What do you want us to do?
Well, we're going to go on a little trip. We're going to try to save everybody. Sound okay?
The heads just sort of nod to each other, and it plops its butt down for everyone else if they want to climb on top of it.
Hell yeah.
Fucking impossible to climb on this thing. It is covered in slime and scale, so just like a squishing sound and you all are sliding down. It's not easy. It was just in water. It was like fermenting in water for probably months, right? So the smell is noticeable as you all
Girl,
climb
you need to
on.
take a bath. What do we talk about hygiene?
Kind of looks back to the water and just sort of looks confused as he begins to sort of like clean itself a little bit. And he kind of roars at you, asking as if like, where do you want me to go?
Okay, where do we go?
You have
The
two
ziggurat?
possibilities here. You can either
To
go
Ziggurat, right?
to the ziggurat or that cave in the mountains.
I think Ziggurat's what we talked about, right?
Yeah.
To the Ziggurat.
Okay. Excellent. You all head your way towards that sort of mountainous range that surrounds this Temple of Light, this ziggurat. By the time you guys make it there, it is sort of later in the evening, but as you pass through the mountain sort of canyon that leads towards it, you notice that the scenery does change in this part of the island. Everything is submerged. Like the whole forest here is submerged. The roots begin deep underneath the water, and there's plenty fish swimming around this space in the water. It is about like waist deep. It would be, at least for you guys, if you weren't traveling on a massive hydra that can swim across, no issue. Every once in a while, you will notice some sort of a wild beast or a creature that will appear, but the moment they see a hydra, they fuck right off. They don't want any of that. As you guys continue, you see now light up in the distance ahead. Torch sconces, flaming and lit. Each ascending up a set of stairs. Golden colors, bright and glowing. Symbols of light everywhere. And tall pillars built to look almost like winged serpents. This three-tiered ziggurat is more impressive by each level that follows. As you all approach it, the light that you see reveals some strange. So, further ahead, you see appearing briefly before fully disappearing from sight are ghostly apparitions, spectral, what look to be almost undead creatures that appear to be serpent-like. As all of them are moving, each is holding in one hand a magical orb of energy that they sort of move with them. On the level above that, you see these strange, same ghostly individual, except in flesh, moving about. These are these Voskiris that you have battled yourself, these serpent folk of the island here, the dwellers that still worship this god Zahir, but these are not the ones that you guys saw in that vision of Ash, Casimir, and Bryn. These are much smaller. They look like almost regular Yuan-Ti, if not a little more sort of snake-like, accentuated snake features. Every once in a while, atop this ziggurat, you will see an entrance, a sort of a passageway that leads somewhere deeper within it. Every once in a while, you will see two individuals that show up as you approach. One with a massive tower shield, a bruiser, a brawler type, and another one with a glowing, sort of elementally charged blade and a cobra-like appearance to their snake heads. As you guys approach, having a Hydra with you means there's not going to be any stealth here, you guys, as you're sort of approaching, as you see a bunch of these creatures that begin to look down in the direction of this Hydra that's approaching. I'm going to put you guys on a map. Bam.
Jay,
That's
is
you
it
guys
possible?
down there. Yes?
Is it possible that we could have taken a short rest on this?
You could have,
training
yeah.
or
It took
some
you
point?
a better part of an hour to get here. So all of you who wanted to take a short rest, you could have, as you see this temple of the first light, where all of these creatures can be seen. These are those Voskiris serpent folk, these snake guys. And roaming amongst this space, appearing and disappearing every once in a while, are these sort of incorporeal-looking, ghostly versions of these Voskiris. These you have not seen before ever, Bella. Finally, atop of this place, you see two individuals that stand guard. One with a massive sort of shield, this serpent man, and then one with some sort of a elemental blade, cobra blade. Yeah. Amongst them, every once in a while, you'll notice some like archers they have around as well. That is all you guys see as you're currently approaching. Go ahead, yeah, get yourself short rests, get back whatever you get on short rests.
One more. Okay, that's better.
Okay. All right. So, friends, here are your options. The ones that I'm going to give you, and then you guys can tell me if you have anything else in mind. You are all coming in, riding on the back of a giant Hydra. Giant Hydra, great companion to have in a battle, not really great at stealthing, it turns out. So, also let me give you Debo, let me give you your Echo, and let me give you Quip. So, as you guys arrive, your options are draw weapons, charge, we go in. These guys immediately start to show signs of aggression, right? The moment they see Bella amongst you guys, immediately they draw their weapons and get ready to defend this place. As it seems, Bella, that the Temple of the First Light is no longer being guarded by your people. Instead, there are these Voskiris serpent folk that are here instead. So, we can charge. We could try to stealth, right? We can try to be careful, try to maybe stealth. It is going to be vastly more difficult to stealth when you have a Hydra with you. It's just simply, it's what it is, right? It's a giant creature, doesn't stealth well, turns out. Other than that, you can go for any tactics or distractions you can come up with. But as you guys can see, this is a pretty big map. You guys are in the water. This is all down here, a reflection of the water. The actual stairs to the temple begin right here. If you are not on the Hydra, water, unless you can swim, is difficult terrain for you. It is about waist-deep waters. So, you are like 100+ feet from the closest enemy combatants. How are we going to do this?
I could distract on my Hydra, and then you guys can take a different tactic. I don't know. It seems kind of like a filter in.
Actually, I kind of got an idea based on what I saw back at that watering pool. What if your friend here puts one of us each in one of her mouths and charges the fuck up there, and then spits us out?
It's not a bad idea.
Question. How did she get through here without fighting them?
It might be
She's
working
controlling
with her.
them.
Well, that's really bad.
Do they? There are other snake people. They don't like just attack hydras, do they?
Depends, right? Sometimes, on rare occasions, Yuan-Ti tamers are able to tame or train hydras. It is not a very common thing that happens. Your friend here, Vrask, Zork, Arknaud, Zerdrikt. I don't have a snake tongue, so it's not as easy for me.
I know,
but
yes.
yes, all of your friends here. It's sort of a unique thing. You're the only person in the in your village, in your tribe, that has a hydra. Not even your father has one. You are the only one. So it's not a super uncommon. It's a very uncommon thing. Sorry, yeah.
Gotcha.
But not
So,
impossible, right? It could, pretend.
I think that we could make it work if we all get in their mouths and they could pretend and we could get closer. Is that what we want to do?
We're trying to fight, yeah?
Okay, I will tell Vrask, Zork, Arknad, Drikt.
Let's call them Vrask. Vrask is fine.
Vrask.
Call her
I tell Vrask.
Uh-huh.
I tell Vrask the plan, so and get their
Excellent.
feel on it. So
He sort of hisses and nods its head. And so the plan is it's gonna put you in its mouth, all of you. It has 5 heads, as I mentioned, right?
yes, it happens to be 5
So-
of us.
5 of you guys. Bebo looks over and says, "Hey boss," over to Bryn. I'm kind of hot. You know what I mean? I don't know if this thing is gonna just sort of spit me out.
Bebo, don't worry about it. Let us go in first, and then if I need you, I'll call you in.
Okay, you got it. Also, the other guy points over to Quip, says, "That guy's fucking disgusting and he stinks. If it spits out anyone, it'll be him."
Did I see him point to my Quip?
Yeah, you hear just this elemental fire language happening and then pointing over at Quip. Quip doesn't understand what's going on. He hears the guy talking and goes, starts crying immediately.
What did he say about my Quip?
What do you mean?
Don't fucking lie, Bryn.
Alright, well...
I will push
Said-
your fucking
he said-
elemental in this
Whoa,
goddamn
I was
water.
about to tell you. You said he fucking stinks, and he's not wrong.
He does not stink. He
I mean,
smells
he does
perfectly
kind of
fine.
smell like ass.
I mean, you all smell like ass. Only of you haven't showered, especially that fucking.
No, he
Hydra.
smells like brimstone. It's literally his, fucking rotten eggs.
I can
You can't-
understand you all. Oh God, social anxiety. He vomits in his own fucking face immediately.
Alright, don't worry about it. You can turn into like a bat or something, alright?
Look, we're your friends, and we're telling you as your friend that you smell, so you can fix it.
Do not smell. It's fine. I mean, I've been
I
near dead
smell
bodies.
so bad.
No, I've been near dead bodies have shit themselves. You don't smell that
He
bad.
starts eating his own vomit out of panic. Doesn't know what to
Oh
do
my
with
God.
it.
All right, so are
As-
we
Let's
attacking
focus on the task
temple?
at hand, please. Yes.
Yeah, as you're like, okay, kill this thing, get rid of it, right? Let's keep going. Because he's just crying. Once again, demon, right? As you guys all right, let's fucking do this. The giant hydra swallows you all guys up and starts approaching. Yeah. Okay, as it approaches, you guys are just hearing sounds. You sort of explain the plan to it. Okay, I'm gonna roll a straight charisma roll here for Vrask to see if they're able to get you guys past without any trouble. There's some confusion sounds from the outside, as those of you who understand Draconic can't understand the language they're speaking. Those of you who speak Abyssal realize that these guys are speaking in a strange tone. You hear muffled through the mouth of the Hydra as they say, "This one is not one of ours. Why does it approach like this? We should alert the Horn Mistress. She will know. Wait, what is that smell? You thing, what are you?" They're gonna make a roll. Your Hydra Vrask is gonna make a roll. They have a -2 to charisma.
Yes.
Here is a Hydra trying to charm its way through. DC here is 15.
Can I give it guidance?
Ugh.
It doesn't
You can
matter.
pray for it. It won't matter. One of the guys, you don't know what's happening outside right now. You hear like that smell.
Can I give the Hydra my
Inspiration, if you want to, but look at that. That's a -2 still, right? We can give it a try if you want to. Okay. Here's the retry. -1. As you hear from outside, like muffle, like all of a sudden, you hear one person approach very close and say, "Something is not quite right with this one, but that's all right. We will bend it to our." And as it's speaking, I'm gonna roll a d5. 4. Bryn. The mouth that you are in opens and jettisons towards a snake man who freaks out, and the Hydra, forgetting that you're in its mouth, bites a person and stuffs him into its mouth with you. As the snake man is almost bitten in half, but he sees you in here and hisses loudly at you. Bryn, can you make me a dex save as your whole room that you're in goes flying at an enemy?
That's a pretty good dex save for me.
Okay, Bryn flies out of the mouth of the Hydra, lands there, and the snake man instead gets swallowed. I'm going to put you guys on a map as the mouths begin to open, as the Hydra, realizing that this person is about to stab Bryn here, or just attack. The Hydra starts to defend itself, right? As it made its way all the way up here. This is the level as you guys all jump out of the mouth of the Hydra, except you. Bryn, you're up here. And one of the snake guys is down here instead, currently bloodied. I need you all to, first of all, roll initiatives, please. Combat begins.
That's unfortunate.
Bryn, do you remember you have gift alacrity on you?
Gift alacrity, awesome.
Because I need it.
Roxy, keep in mind you have advantage now as an assassin. All right, well, okay.
It's a 6 now.
Impressive. Okay, these snake men are just going to freak out a little bit and reposition a little bit as I'm going to roll some initiatives. Here is for those ghost guys. Here is for the fleshy guys. Here is for the archers. This is for that shield guy up top, and this is for the dangerous elemental blade wielding one. Oof. Okay, gotcha. Those are all the enemies we have. Here is Frask the Hydra. It's 10. Okay, how are those initiatives looking? Let's see. We got Bryn with a 6,
always.
Bella with a 16, Casimir with a 14. 25 for natural 19 for a 28 for Sky. Excellent stuff. You guys, as this happens, go ahead and move yourselves, because you guys were preparing for this to happen. You just wanted to get as close as fucking possible. Go ahead and move yourselves up to your movement speed before the combat begins. However, please do so from the position of the Hydra. Use any corner of the Hydra as your starting position, and move yourselves anywhere your movement would allow.
Well.
That is how far you're able to get as you burst out of the mouths of the Hydra as you leap into action.
Let me guess I'm not that lucky.
You yourself, Bryn, start your turn right there as you just sort of fall out of the mouth of the thing. You can still move your movement, but not from the Hydra, instead from where I've placed you.
Hey, you know what? Fucking bring it on. Got a high AC now.
Hell yeah. You can move up to your movement still, but not from the Hydra.
No, this is where I want to be. I want to shock them all.
You want to be there? Okay, fuck yes. It's a very explosive and dramatic entrance as you, as a lightning person, falls out of a Hydra.
Can Casimir just get back on top of the Hydra?
You can totally be on the Hydra.
Oh, that's an excellent idea.
You are back on the Hydra there.
Hide here.
Excellent. All right. Everyone else happy where they are? Bella and the Echo right there. Bebo just fucking chilling. Boss? Boss? Well, technically, he's not summoned, right? You said you're gonna like put him away, yeah?
Yeah, I said he could stay back there. and
I'll
fall
allow
back
you to
there.
once as you like fall out there, if you want to summon him into combat the moment you hit the ground.
Yeah,
wanna?
well, no, because I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. It depends on how this turn
Keep in
goes.
mind,
'Cause I'm
it's an
friggin' last.
action to summon him. That's why I'm saying.
No, I know. I don't want to bring him up if I'm gonna do something AOE.
Getcha. Okay, this is the positioning. Combat begins now. So, as all of you land there, all of a sudden a avalanche of arrows and blades and poisoned fangs leaps in your direction. All of these creatures freak out, hiss, and jump into attack as you watch all of them begin to move in unison. The two up top, what seem to be sort of some main guardians, begin to sort of rise up and slither their way down. As this combat begins, all of them speaking Abyssal, you hear the two up top saying, "The Horned Mistress will want these captured alive." The other one says, "Whoever they are, they'll serve us too in no time." As they begin to move, Sky, you have the initiative. You go first.
Well, would you look at that? Well, I'm gonna go help Bryn.
Quick question, you guys, real fast. Do you guys want to call the session today at usual game time, or are you guys good to keep going a little longer?
We've got a holiday tomorrow. I don't know who still has to work though.
I still have to work tomorrow.
Holiday.
Boo.
What's
Reasonable,
tomorrow's
reasonable.
holiday? Banker hours.
Yeah, I work for a bank.
Yeah,
I know. That's why I was joking. It's
I don't even know
Yeah.
what holiday it is.
real fucking
It's
banker
Columbus
hours up
Day,
here.
Indigenous People Day, whatever you want to call
Yeah.
it.
At any point, if you guys are we might go another 20 minutes or something. If that's too much, that's all right. Let me know. We pause it and continue next time. But for now, Sky, go fuck someone up.
Yep, I'm gonna run in here. I'm gonna spin a grip point,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna make this man not have a good day.
He looks at you and speaks in broken common, says, "Your primitive tools have no power here, fleshbag."
Ain't nothing fucking primitive about this boy.
Blam! You blow his arm off. Yeah! He screams immediately. There we go. Are you Hunter's marking him?
You know what? No, because we're about to probably square off against Ash, and I want my spells.
Okay. Now, Hunter's Mark is from your amulet that you have. You have, I believe, a few uses of it. It's been a little while, but once again, you have, let me find it just to show it off.
You know what? Yeah, I'll.
This one. Circlet of the Huntsman's Third Eye. You
I do
have
have
3
three
uses
choices.
for free.
Perfect. Then yeah, I'll spin one. I'll spin one.
Awesome. As
Yeah.
the amulet whirs with magic, I need you to roll me a d100. A strange effect begins to manifest.
It was a trap. No.
It was a trap. It was a trap. I was sitting here going,
No,
don't do it.
I mean, you gotta use your magic. That's what you do. Oof!
She doesn't have to use magic.
Horrible.
She's a gunslinger.
This is a horrible effect. Sky, you get a cramp in your fucking leg. You get a horrible cramp in your leg, reducing your speed by 10 feet for the next minute. Horrible cramp in your leg all of a sudden. You
Ow,
have 10 less speed.
that's fine.
Alright, boom, blam, that is 23 plus the 4 lightning. 23 plus the 4 lightning, 27 damage. Excellent hit, not bloodied yet.
That's fine. We'll shoot him again.
Shoot him again, 17 totally hits as well. That is going to be 23 points of damage. He is now bloodied. Blam, blam, blow up one of his arms, shoulders gone. Second one goes straight through the body as sort of green, pussy kind of liquid begins to pour down. They're very blood poisonous.
That's disgusting.
Right, that's your 2 blasts.
Yep, that's my 2 blasts. That'll be it for the time
Just for
being.
now. It's like, ow, fuck, my leg, ow, fuck. Excellent.
Yeah.
Sky, you are now concentrating on this spell. You have advantage on concentrating on Hunter's Mark with your amulets. Okay, Roxy, your turn. You and maybe improved
Yeah.
Gloomstalker. Let's see.
Yeah, right.
You're going before these guys. You have advantage on whoever you decide to attack.
I know. I'm trying to decide
Hey, S-Bam,
what
welcome,
to
welcome.
do here. I
It's our
don't
D&D
want to
night.
cast magic.
We just got into a fight. It's gonna be fun. Can't use magic without chaos happening, and I'm a wizard.
Yeah, I'm not gonna cast it. I'm gonna shoot this one all the way up here.
Aha, the archer lady. Gotcha. Take your shots. She's like above you right now, but it doesn't give her any cover or anything like that, so mess her up. Totally hits, huh? Bum, 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 bum. Give me some damage. Ooh, okay. There we go. That is, your piercing damage is not working. It's giving you 1 rather than rolling. Yeah, just says 1 + 5 + 1, rather than the D8.
Yeah, I didn't do anything to it, so
Yeah, that just might be roll 20 being funny again. I'll fix that in character sheet real fast. Bam, there we go. It's a 1d8 now, but for this time, just roll me a d8, and we'll use that plus the 6 from your modifier. So 12, 14, 20 points of damage with your attack there. With the new thing, would you like to do one of your charges of the psychic damage, of the dreadful strikes?
I'm gonna see if I get a on my next attack a crit.
Gotcha. Also, would you like to re-roll any of these dice, or save it for now? With your piercer.
Yeah, I'm gonna save it because I'm probably gonna roll like shit now.
All right, one more roll then. Ooh, so close. Natural 19. That will hit. 20 points of damage. Very nice. Let's see the second one. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun.
Is that a 1 on that?
On what? You rolled a 3 on the weapon damage.
Yeah,
3
I'm
of the
gonna-
d8.
I'll
That might be a
reroll
good
that.
reroll. Go ahead. So instead of 3, that's a 7. 4 extra damage to that. So 13, 17 plus the 7. Oh my god, 24 points of damage. Yeah, this one is also bloodied now. Holy. Blam Blam, 2 quick strikes here. And rather than previously, we just saw great agility, right? From the Gloomstalker being able to shoot an extra attack on the first round. Roxy, do we see anything else here instead? Because you do psychic damage. Has Roxy mastered some ability to induce nightmares in her enemies or some darkness that they see? Do you think it manifests, or do you not care to, like, flavor it too much?
You know, I don't care to flavor. I mean, I like the whole idea of it being like darkness and stuff. I don't really like psychic damage, but it's all right. I mean, I'll do the deal.
Okay.
No, I don't think she would flavor it at all.
Fair enough. It's just brain pain is what it is. You shoot her in the head. Okay, Roxy, unless you're gonna move or a bonus action, that's gonna be your turn.
I do not know what the hell these things do, so I'll move over here. And I'll have Quip move with me. And that'll be my turn. I mean, I know I get 10 more feet of movement, but it's alright.
Okay, very well. That is going to be your turn for now, Roxy. Next up, we go to this lady upstairs. She is going to take a look at what's going on down here.
Thanks for lurk. Thank you, casual.
Can't really do much at the moment. So she's going to just take a double dash action over here to Bryn. Bryn, you see this lady running at you. She's speaking at you in Abyssal. Those of you who understand Abyssal, you hear her say, "Such is the role of a mage slayer. Your doom, outsider," as she draws her blade and begins to chant some sort of magic under her breath. But that's her turn for now. We go to these ghosts. The ghosts are going to reposition a little bit. They are going to just sort of spread on out, and rather than attacking, all of them begin to hiss loudly. All of them are going to sort of synchronize on this ability here called Terrifying Hiss. This is going to get all of you guys, as they begin to hiss this horrible grinding sound against your psyche, begins to disorient you and frighten you. I need all of you guys, whole team, I need to make wisdom saving throws or become frightened for a minute or until you make the saving throw. If you're frightened, you can approach these guys while they're around. You have a disadvantage on all of your attacks and checks. It's pretty bad.
Is this magical
It's
ability?
definitely magical. Nice, nice. Good so
Sorry,
far.
what was it? What kind of saving throw?
It's a wisdom saving throw, DC 13. Roxy, 11 is not quite gonna do it
Yep.
here. Bryn, you manage there. I do need Quip. I'll make it for Quip, actually, real fast. It's easier for me to reach his character sheet. Quip gets an 18 with his advantage, luckily, yeah? Nope, sorry. He has disadvantage when fear checks are happening because he's a coward. That's his one defining trait. He has disadvantage, therefore they negate each other out. He gets a natural 1. He's crying. Okay, yeah, that is all the ghosts. The Hydra needs to make a wisdom save. The Hydra gets an 8. The Hydra is horrified of these unnatural creatures as it's looking around in all directions. Okay, the way they positioned you guys, these guys use their horrifying hiss, which means, Roxy, you cannot approach any of these ghosts, which very much so limits your movement. Yeah. There we go. Jess, you there? Jess might have stepped away from the computer. Once she comes back, and we'll get a wisdom save out of her. But for now, Oh, welcome back. Give me a wisdom save. These guys are hissing at you guys. All of the ghosts are hissing loudly, causing a fear effect if you fail a DC 13 wisdom save.
I ain't nobody scared of no fucking ghost.
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
I lived with a necromancer.
This is different. These are snake ghosts. It's very different, I think. Oh!
Indomitable. I win.
Indomitable, yes. Indomitable says the homebrew rules that I have just basically say, like, you win. You automatically win. The new ones they implemented are you reroll and add your fighter level to the roll. Which one would you guys prefer to use?
I just prefer an I win.
Yeah, I know. Although I will say the new one that they've added, I believe you get to use it 2 times between rests. The old one says you can use it once and auto win, or you can use the new one that says you can use it 2 times and reroll with your fighter level bonus.
I'll take the I win.
Take the I win,
That's
okay?
fine by me.
You as well? Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Sky, you win. Absolutely. This fear, the hissing of these snakes begin to put strange images into your and Roxy's heads here of an ancient snake empire that they wish to return, enslaved peoples of all of Taldore, as you sort of like, yeah, go back to shoot him. You yourself, Roxy, your mind is overwhelmed at the moment and you're unable to shake the feeling. You are frightened for 1 minute, or until you can make another wisdom saving throw at the end of each of your turns. Okay. Next up, we have the actual serpent folk. They are just going to be attacking. Each of them can make 2 attacks. They descend on their enemies. One goes to Roxy. This one goes to Bryn. This one over here goes to Sky. This one that got dragged down here is going to start attacking the Hydra. They all raise their spears and begin to attack here. No, sorry, they're scimitars, and they begin to attack. Here is 2 attacks from each of them. We're going to start up here, top left, Sky. First against you, a bite attack, 12. A
Negative.
scimitar attack, 11.
No.
Bryn, you get the same treatment. Bite is a
Nope.
18, and scimitar, 23.
Yeah, so that'll hit, and I'm gonna reaction with Wrath of Storm.
Awesome, got it. These creatures, while more sort of bulky and strong, do not have that magic resistance ability that Bella has. These are different kind of serpent so no advantage on magic saves or anything like that. Here's your deck save. Super fail.
Yep.
Tell me what happens.
So 2d8. I'm gonna go with thunder. 2d8.
Thunder.
Well, I'm gonna just have shit rolls tonight, like always. So.
Ooh, 3 points of damage, but I think also because of your level 6 ability, they're thrown away from
Yeah,
you,
they're
right?
thrown away 10 feet.
Boom! They land all the way over here. They look confused for a moment at what has happened and are going to attempt to reapproach you. Well, they're not knocked prone, so they do have enough movement to come back in. When they do that, they attack you with a... Oh, no, that was it. That was their 2 attacks.
Those
so
are 2
that's
attacks, yeah.
for now. They're actually going to go... They have movement, so they're going to, like, try to box you in, like that. Okay, against the Hydra here. The Hydra gets Scimitarred. Ooh, the Hydra gets crit. And also bitten. Oh my god. The Hydra's getting fucked up, you guys. The Scimitar does 17 points of damage to the Hydra. And the Bite does 10 points of damage. With 25 damage done to the Hydra... Bella, you watch in horror as your Hydra's one of its heads as Arknaut is slain. Head of the Hydra is destroyed. The Hydra is down to 4 heads now. Ouch.
No!
The other Hydra heads immediately hiss in rage at this. Okay, Bella, it is now your turn. Oh, sorry, I forgot the one next to Roxy there. Roxy, you get 2 attacks as well. Roxy, here's a Scimitar. Ooh, 22 against you. And then a Bite. That misses. Roxy, you take 5 points of damage. Nothing too bad. Okay. Bella, it is now your turn.
Fuck, okay, stupid. Alright, well, first I want to go with an attack against that guy. The ghost.
Excellent. They're just sort of hissing loudly at you. You hit and destroy them instantly. You watch as the ghost instantly is diminished from a single strike. The power of its hissing sort of diminishes as well.
I'll move here. Is this within 10 feet? No, I gotta get one
15.
more. 15, so I'll go one here.
Keep in mind, your Hydra is a huge creature. You can totally stand in its space because it's 2 categories bigger than you.
Okay, well, if I could just move my 10 feet to here, then.
Yeah, that looks good. That looks good.
I'll attack
that
this
guy's
guy.
bloodied, but still up.
The Echo's going to be here, so.
Gotcha.
I will. Yeah, I'll attack this guy.
18 for a total of 14 points of damage. 18 totally hits. 14 points of damage doesn't fully kill him outright. He's still up.
Oh, really? Fuck. Okay. Topple? How's this work? We've never done
Topple,
this
yeah. Anytime you hit someone, you can say, hey, make a strength save. Here's a strength save. Natural 20.
Wow.
He blocks the blow as you sort of dig half of your blade into his shoulder. He's still holding it there strong. Yeah?
Okay.
Goddamn. That's your 2 attacks.
I'm like,
yeah,
I'm saying, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Are we like trying to save some stuff? I guess I'll unleash just to try to get rid of this one.
Gotcha. Go ahead. You've seen those are like very weak. As long as you hit, which you do destroy this spirit instantly. Yeah. The spirit diminishes into nothing. Yeah.
I'll move the Echo up towards the next one.
Gotcha. Keep in mind, you have to keep your Echo within 30 feet of you, otherwise it disappears at the end of the turn.
It's now, remember, I don't know if you remember, but when I did some meditation and upgrading it,
that's right. That's right. Way more of a reach. Very good. Okay, awesome. You threatened that guy with your positioning, but I think that's your turn.
That's my turn.
That's going to be your turn. Nice. Doing some cleanup here, keeping the wizard safe. Speaking of which, Casimir, Mighty Diviner, it is your turn. What does
Mighty Diviner my booty. Casimir's useless right now. That chaos stuff going on.
Magic, weird magic happening.
He doesn't have a weapon. We'll have to fix that pretty soon. Casimir would like to, I don't know, Study for an advantage, I guess, for everybody else. Like, see if there's some kind of advantage you can give them.
You take what is basically like a study action here. Go ahead and give me your choice of a insight or a nature check.
I'll take the insight, please.
Go right ahead. 25. Incredible. Casimir, you look at these creatures and realize that they themselves are not warded against magic. As you saw the one that sort of got blasted by Bryn there. Magic is very dangerous to use, but you think these guys, because they've not seen it in such a long time, they might be vulnerable to it. Just about any kind of magic, that is.
So they're vulnerable to magic, but I can't do anything about it. They're vulnerable to magic, but be careful. And Casimir's going to just take the dodge action, I think.
Sky, as you hear this, you think to yourself, like, I thought I saw a lot more damage being done to this thing than this spell that I have would even provide. As you guys realize with Casimir's rule here, all of the creatures that you're currently battling have vulnerability to any magical damage done to them. Alright, and Casimir, you're taking what? Dodge action? What did you say?
Yeah, I'm going to take the dodge action and just stay up on the Hydra.
Just stay safe on the Hydra. Excellent. Looks good to me. Okay. We go next to the Templar. Same for you, Bryn. You notice that, like, even though your roll wasn't the highest, the creature seemed to have taken a decent amount of damage still. Alright, we go to this Templar, this guy with a shield all the way up here. He is going to hiss and come on down to fight as well. He is going to take a movement of 30 down here. Down here. And then he is going to cast a bit of a spell of his own. This one chants the spell, but it sort of comes out from his shield rather than from him. He speaks horrible words, and all of a sudden, a aura of serpentine venomous energy spreads from him, as he's going to cast Crusader's Mantle, a 30-foot aura spell that basically says when he or any of his friends hit with an attack, they do an additional 1d4 radiant damage on that hit, as this big sort of serpentine venomous aura of energy spreads from them. You hear him in abyssal utter, "Lord of Venoms, grant me your wrath." Okay. Hydra freaks out from losing one head, roars, but you watch as the bloodied stump where the head of Arknaud was instead sprouts into 2 more heads where one was, healing back a little bit of hit points, as your Hydra, Bella, now has 6 heads instead. The 6 heads look down to this one guy who gulps audibly and gets absolutely fucked up by a Hydra. Bites him once, 27. I'm pretty sure he's fucking dead from that. 6 points of damage, he's alive. Barely. Second one? Yeah, he's, no matter what, he's dead here. Yeah, okay. The second one kills him here. Bella, you're not on the Hydra, right? You're, like, under it?
I'm currently under it, yeah.
Okay. It is going to, what do you tell it? Go left or right? It's charging in. It's just asking for direction.
Left.
Left. It goes left. It's going to climb up here, like so. Casimir, you have an opportunity. Jump off or go for a ride.
Oh, Casimir's going for a ride, but can it move near the ghost?
Hell yeah.
Isn't it frightened?
Oh, thank you for reminding me. I didn't put a sign on it there. No. Thank you. That would have been with disadvantage on those attacks, but those attacks hit anyway. Here's the issue. It can't move anywhere. It's frightened from both sides. It cannot approach. That would mean it is getting closer to any of the ghosts here. Thank you for reminding me. I didn't put a little symbol on it. At the end of its turn, that's unfortunately going to be the end of its turn because it's got nothing else. It doesn't really have a range type attack. Well, it does, but you're not going to like it. The Hydra, enraged, looks to one of the ghosts and spits a venom at it, and it misses. It spits on another one, and it spits another. It'll spit a few times with all these extra heads, but poison damage doesn't work against snake people, right? So it doesn't do anything against these guys, unfortunately. So at the end of your Hydra's turn, here's a DC 13. Still frightened. Hydra's not going anywhere.
Oh, come on.
The archers, these arcana archers up here, are going to each take 3 attacks with their longbows. As a bonus action, they're going to empower them in certain ways. Each makes 3 attacks, and they're all going to focus on one individual each. There is 2 of them. We have one arcane archer lady up here and one over here. This one is going to go up the stairs while this one's going down the stairs, and then they're going to barrage. Let's see who they go for here. We have 6 targets total, going from left to right, last one being the Hydra. Oh my god. Sky, 2 of them attack you, and the last one attacks Bella here, as they unleash a wave after wave of arrows. Each of them has 3 attacks here. Sorry, it should have been 2 rolls, not 3 there. That is going to be Sky and Bella who are being attacked. The fighters are getting the wrath of the archers. Sky, we'll go against you first. As a bonus action, they're going to use their arcane shot to empower the first attack that hits. 3 attacks. Sky, here's the first one. No. Oh, man, that sucks. Sky, that is a natural 20 against you. Jess, you there?
Yeah, hold on. I'm looking at something.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, that's I don't have my shoot it out of the sky ability yet.
Yeah, not yet. That's a little later. That's gonna suck. That is 12 plus 16 points of damage of poison.
Not bad.
That's 28 points of damage there. Also, they're going to use on this ability their Shadow Arrow as their Arcane Archer ability here, because it is a crit. Here's an additional 16 points of psychic damage. You take a total of 19 points of psychic damage, and I need you to make a wisdom save as darkness enshrouds you. If you fail, you won't be able to see more than 5 feet in front of you. Oh, brutal. Okay, Sky, that means you take a total of... That's a lot of damage. That is, that's rough. Let me do the math on that. Altogether, you take 47 points of damage from that one critical, and now you are enshrouded by darkness. Brutal. Okay.
I just think it's, like, sorry, the other DM I play with, like, he throws, like, numbers at me that's like, your wizard got hit for, like, 80 damage, and you're like, man, 47, Sky, that's a lot, and I'm like, that's nothing.
I'm not even bloodied. I know, but like, look, if it hit Casimir is like, oof. Yeah, I don't have any portents available. Gotcha. That's your first attack from the thing. Here's the second, natural 1, the ebb and flow. Here's the third one, 20. I think that just barely hits ya.
I thought it was only 2 shooting at me.
No. There's 2 of them
attacks, right?
taking 3 attacks. I rolled 3d6 by mistake. I rolled
How they get 3 attacks?
They're just powerful.
What kind of bullshit is this?
They're just that's what they do. You take additional 9 piercing, 7 poison, so extra 16 points of damage. Bam!
Right.
There we go. 3 arcane archer shots here. Bella, same treatment for you. The other arcane archer shoots you 3 times. Here is the range shots. Longbow number 1. No.
Are you kidding me?
My god. Okay, well, good thing is at least you get to ignore the poison part of it.
True.
However, against you, because you're nicely, bundle up with your friends there, why not go with the bursting arrow that does AoE damage to everyone there?
Fun.
First of all, Longbow is going to deal 9 points of... Wow, I rolled minimal. 9 points of piercing damage, and you ignore the poison because you are a snake person. Additionally, you take the 9 points of exploding, bursting damage there. Casimir, you take the same damage, as well as the Hydra there takes this same damage. The 9 points of damage. Bella, that's your first one there. You yourself, Bella, because this was a critical, will take an additional 9 points of burst damage there. You look up and an arrow hits you square in the chest and explodes.
How much total is it?
You took 9 plus extra 18, so 27 points of damage to you from that critical.
Okay.
Brutal critical, man.
It's
Brutal.
okay, Bella. They're arcane archers. They can only do this twice.
Exactly, exactly. Here is the second attack against you, Bella. 9, again, super low. And the last one, 11. Okay, those miss. One big crit for each of our fighters. Brutal. That is them. Bryn, your turn.
Oh my,
next.
it's finally my turn.
I know. It's taking a little bit here. Sorry about that.
Oh man, I
Speed
get
it
this
up.
turn, and I'm gonna
Sky, you're up next.
be waiting all over again. I'm gonna bonus action Chalice. I'm not healing any of though. I'm just doing
Okay.
that.
Chalice is up. Gotcha.
And then I'm gonna cast yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna call lightning. There's enough room in here for me to call lightning, right? There's, like,
Yeah, for sure. It's
big-
open sky
okay.
above. Huh?
Okay, cool. And that's not gonna be damage. That's gonna be max damage to who looks
Ooh.
scarier between the two people next to me.
The like tougher or more in?
Yeah.
Tougher, definitely this lady, the Cobra lady over here.
Okay, cool. She's gonna get hit with 30 damage. I'm gonna use
Ow.
my channel of divinity if she doesn't make the
Ow.
dex save.
Okay, she's gonna try for the dex save. Here's the dex save. That's a 4. That super fails.
Yeah, she takes 30 damage.
30 fucking damage, Jesus. Okay, 30 points of damage. She is not bloodied, but she's getting close already from the blast. She is a mage slayer, which means she's going to use a reaction when you smack her. Here, she's going to use her mage strike, which says basically when someone casts a spell next to her, she gets to swing at that person. So that's what she's going to try. She's got her long sword. Oh, Thunderbolt, never fucking mind. She goes flying off this way.
You fool! I am a mage.
Ah! Goes flying away. That's
Sorry,
it.
can you?
Well, they can't use it. Not within 5 feet. Doesn't matter anymore. Damn, perfect, incredible. Actually, tell me where you blasted her, because it'll actually matter. She's pushed 10 feet away. It's a 5-foot radius, right? So you point at a square, and all adjacent squares get blasted. You could do it here, and she'll go like here or something like that. You could
Wait,
do
is it
here, and
like,
she'll go like.
Could I do it right here, and then would it hit this guy too?
Well, it would hit you as well.
Oh well, it doesn't matter. I'm
However,
immune.
You're immune to lightning. Exactly. Totally fucking works. Oh my god. You know what's fucked up though? Here's the next hit for this guy. Super fails. This pushing ability of yours has no save, so this guy just goes flying off the ledge instantly from the lightning. Right? Takes 30 points of damage. Is 20 feet. Takes 24. It doesn't matter. The 30 points. He breaks his neck. He takes lightning points, flies off the ledge, breaks his neck down there, dies. This lady gets pushed from you like this. Then. Wow! Awesome.
Yes, my turn.
That is going to be your turn for now. All right. Let's zoom now through these now that we figured out what we're doing here. Sky, you're up. Roxy, you're up next.
Okay. That's fine. Hi, guy
You
in
got a
front
foot
of me.
cramp.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Foot
What
cramp.
monstrous wand is that? I must have it.
It's mine.
Blam, through the head. Instantly,
should've
that is
been an
23 points of
advantage.
damage.
But
Sorry, what?
that should have been an advantage, but that's
He's
fine.
fucking dead. You get that point back.
Cool.
Bam, there we go. Excellent. That's one attack. There's a hissing snake man behind you.
Yeah. Yeah, step backwards. Oh, hi. You're within 5 feet of me. Spend a grip point.
Spend a great point. Blast him. 18 totally hits. The ghost is obliterated and no more. The hissing sound diminishes further.
Alright, someone yell at me where something is. Can't see shit.
Sky is currently blinded. Now, I believe, I'm going to take a look at the ability, but I believe you get a save at the end of each of your turns. Yes, you can repeat your save at the end of each of your turns as, yeah, you can't see, right? Sky's looking at you guys, but her eyes are inky black. Yeah? Alright, Sky, end of your turn, give me a wisdom save. Or if you want to use maybe a second wind, heal up a little, maybe a potion.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna... Yep. I'm gonna second wind
Ooh,
myself.
good
17.
roll there. A 9 out of 10 plus the 9, I believe, right? It says plus 8 in the modifier, huh?
Yeah.
So one more there. 18 points of healing to you, Sky. That's going to be your turn. Make a wisdom save as Roxy. You yourself are frightened. What do you do?
I can't move
DC was
toward
13.
I can't
he's
move
still
toward
frightened.
them, right?
You cannot move towards any of the ghosts.
Okay. I will disengage this direction.
Gotcha.
And I'm gonna shoot one at this person.
Hell yeah. She's bloodied.
Actually, fuck. I don't want to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Instead of disengage, I'm going to Zephyr Strike, so I can get advantage on this attack.
Awesome. You empower yourself, but you need to roll me a d100.
I'm gonna make sure Quip is with me.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Mister, something weird is happening.
24. Excellent. 24 says... Interesting. Yep. Okay. As you... Oh, damn. Okay. As you focus for a moment and go to fire off your spell here, you hear a strange sound. Buzzing all around you is ethereal, sort of harp music. It is pleasant. However, for the next hour, you have disadvantage on all stealth checks.
What a fucking shit. Okay.
Just all around you. All right, Roxy, that's just sort of what happens. Your spell is cast. You're ready to shoot. 26, super hits. 28, I mean. Give me that damage. Bum, 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 bum. All right, there we go. That is, ooh, incredible damage. 21 points of damage. You kill this archer lady, Bam! She looks to you. Well, sorry, because you're frightened. Doesn't matter. That's still a 19, but you don't get to do sneak attack damage here.
Oh,
Because you
I'm
have disadvantage, right? Because you have disadvantage means if you have any sort of disadvantage, you cannot do sneak attack.
Yeah, then I wouldn't have cast that. That was the only reason why I casted it, was for me to get advantage.
Ah,
I would
okay.
not have cast that magic. if
Ignore
it
the
was
heart.
Not to worth it.
The heart
Yeah,
goes away.
not to worth. It's not worth it.
Gotcha. No worries then. We'll take back the damage done from the thing. So you're just doing the 10 points of damage then, correct?
Okay.
10 plus 2, actually.
Yeah. Okay.
12. Okay.
Is she still up then?
She's up still, yes.
Then I'm gonna attack her again.
One more attack. Oh, that's right, Bryn. I'm so sorry. We skipped over yours. We'll jump back to it. It'll be a little
no worries.
delayed, and we'll jump back to it. All right, totally hits. Well, also with disadvantage, by the way, yeah? Because you're still frightened, yeah? Even fucking better. Never mind, she's dead. Now she's dead. Blam, through the head, down she goes. One of the archers is gone. Excellent. Roxy, you still have some of your movement if you want. And then make me a wisdom save to shake off the fear.
Yeah, I'm gonna go step on her dead body. I'll step on her
That
dead
works. That works. Give me that wisdom save, and Emily, give me a d100.
Oh boy. It's always high.
High is not good.
I know.
Okay. I feel like this has happened before once already. As you cast your spell here, you watch as from the lightning above that you fired down, a fragment of the lightning manifests as a wieldable weapon. It floats up and it begins to attack your enemies. You get a service of a spiritual weapon for 1 minute. A spiritual weapon appears that you now just get to sort of control.
Oh hell yeah.
A good thing, not bad. I feel like this one has happened before, but I don't recall. Okay, there we go. Your spiritual weapon is there, which, it just sort of chills there. You did your bonus action that turn already, so you just have it for next turn. Blam! There we go for now. Roxy, 21, you are no longer frightened. You're good to act. We go to these enemies. All of them, we're going to sort of rapid fire their abilities and turns here. The Mage Slayer looks to you, Bryn, is going to approach. Seeing your hateful magic, they're going to do their best to dispel it. They make 2 attacks with their 2-handed longswords. Here is 1. 15,
Okay.
miss. Here's second, 24. That's gonna hit.
Cool. She's gonna get the bad touch again.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, she's gonna get the Wrath of the Storm.
Wrath of the Storm makes to make a dexterity saving throw. Here's the roll, 17.
Oh, that's right at the deck save. Yeah.
I believe they make it.
Passes it. Yeah.
Okay, just barely passes it.
that
For half
Pokemon?
damage, 2d8. Bam.
more than
12
last time.
for 6 points of damage because it's a little reduced. However, they're vulnerable,
And
therefore it's 12 anyway.
She gets zapped anyways. She gets zapped back
Bam.
again.
She gets zapped. Now, she did hit you for
Yeah,
the
that's
time
fine.
there she did, which means this weapon that hit you says the following. You take 7 points of slashing damage only. However, if you're making a con save for concentration, you make it with disadvantage.
Rude.
I need you to roll concentration for your
Yeah.
storm. And you are not a warcaster, correct?
I am a warcaster.
Okay, so it's a normal roll for you instead.
So
14, good enough. Okay, oh, roll 20 has fully bricked for me. Give me 1 second. There we go, I'm back. Now, you did push her 10 feet away over here. However, she does have enough movement still to just show back up. She's gonna just get in your face again, and her turn. Next up, we go to the ghosts. The ghosts are continually hissing, but now they're going to start attacking as well. This one is going to approach the Echo. This one is going to approach Bella, and this one is going to go chasing after Roxy here. Each of them only make a singular attack with their spiritual spears. Bella, here's against your Echo. 23. The Echo is gone. Here is a one against you, Roxy. Oh my god. Roxy, you get crits. Roxy, this guy runs up to you and does 6 piercing and 17 necrotic damage to you. For a total of 23 points of damage to you, Roxy. Brutal. And Bella against you is a 14. That is going to be their turns. We go next to these serpent folk, the living ones. Most of them are, I think, dead. Yeah, there's only one left, and they're going to full focus here on Roxy because she's sort of by herself. Roxy, this one is going to approach and try to constrict you with his tail. 20. Roxy, I believe that hits.
Yeah, it does.
Roxy, you take 5 points of damage and become restrained by this guy who tries to bite you. 19, which I believe also hits because he has advantage now that you're restrained. Roxy, you take an additional 9 piercing, 8 poison. That turn, you take a total of 22 points of damage. Ouch. Okay. Wow, 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 wow. Things are turning for the worse over there. That is going to be all of them. We go to Bella. Bella, your Echo is destroyed.
Okay, yep.
I'm just going to put it on the corner of the map over here.
Okay,
You
yeah,
can just
that's
drag
fine.
it back in if necessary.
Okay, yeah, I think I want the Hydra to move, so I'm gonna try to kill this guy
Excellent.
here.
You know how it works. One strike, all it takes. But
I
can
think
you
I
land?
did.
Yep, no, you kill it. You super kill it. Bam, dead.
Yeah, I'll summon the Echo, like here, and then it'll just come up and attack this guy too. For my
Gotcha.
second attack.
Also, real fast, Jess, give me a con save with advantage for your hunter's mark that you're focusing on. Although you took, I need you to make a DC 17 con save, Sky. Yeah. But also, you stab over here, Bella. This is with the Echo, right?
Yeah.
Echo destroys that ghost as well. Bam, gone. Sky, spell stays. Let's go. Okay,
Gotcha.
Bella, bam, bam,
The rest
destroying
of my
these.
movement, and then I'm gonna move up. Yeah, my 30 feet.
Yep.
Don't want to be right next to. I'll be like here. Don't want to be
30
right next
feet
to
on
Sky, but
Very, very good. There we go. Bella, I think that's going to be your turn. Huh?
Yep.
Nice
make
and
sure.
sweet. Very
Oh,
good.
I'm a little okay. Deco moved here, so I'm 60
Deco
feet away.
moves right there. 60 feet
Yeah,
looks
yeah,
good.
so-
Tactical as always. Casimir, your turn. Huh?
It's now probably time to be worth it. He can see what Rock's going through over there, right?
You can see everything on the battlefield, yeah.
Yeah.
Roxy's getting messed up right now, huh?
Roxy, where do you want to be?
I don't think there's any other place. I mean, these things are gonna chase me no matter what. I don't want him casting magic to get me out of here. I don't want that. So, just
Do you like? Does Roxy yell back to him then?
Yeah, yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I don't want him casting any magic because I don't know what it's gonna do, and so.
Yeah, Casimir, you look out, try to get her out, and she's like worried that your magic might go awry. Do you still go for it, try to help her, or do you divert into something else?
I mean, there's really nothing for me to divert into. I either cast a spell and do it anyways, or a different spell.
Yeah.
Who's next in our lineup here? Brandon Sky. What is Sky's range of vision?
5 feet.
5 feet, just basically adjacent squares.
All right, then if Roxy doesn't want to move, Sky, do you want to be put next to somewhere?
Sure.
Do you want to be put next to someone?
Yeah. Point me in the right direction.
Just put you right next to a person because you can't see past 5 feet.
Right.
There he is.
Put me
Blam,
near
blam,
the
blam.
motherfucker
Casimir,
up there.
Casimir, please go and cast a spell.
Okay.
Don't fight it.
What spell are you doing? Don't fight it. Vortex Warp. Where do you go to put Sky? Ooh, okay. Sky, you appear next to a ghost snake man and a normal snake man, and you see them wrapping themselves around and trying to sort of devour Roxy.
That's some real kinky shit.
Yeah, intruder, interloper.
All right, Casimir, you know the drill. D100. As chaos happens.
Oh, it was in
you
GM
rolled in
roll.
secret, but that's okay. That's okay. Let's see. 47. You rolled. All right. You hear ding, 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 and you look down as you see 10 gold pieces fall from the sky at your feet.
Wow.
You got reimbursed by chaos magic. All right, that's what happens. You can mark down 10 gold pieces extra.
All right.
Nonsense magic. It is unable to be controlled here and manifests in strange ways. Casimir, that is your turn, I believe.
Yes.
Okay, we go to this Templar. He is gonna go and... actually, you know what? Oh, no, never mind. The Mage Slayer lady wanted to do the negate spell ability that she has, but she still has no reaction at the moment. Never mind. Okay. The Templar is going to see that Sky is currently blinded. And is going to do some magic at her. Maybe. Yeah, exactly. Sky, you cannot see this guy, so when he casts Guiding Bolt on you, he does have an advantage here for a 23 total.
It'll hit.
Oh shit, not that. Sorry, he does hit you with a 2nd level Guiding Bolt that does 22 points of radiant... Oh, Dispel Magic. I think you're thinking of the other one. Counterspell?
That's what I meant to do. Sorry.
Counterspell. And I believe you're... Oh, he's 65 feet away from you. He's
all right.
5 feet too
I thought it was the other
far.
one. My bad.
No worries. You tried to save your friend here, but Sky, you take 22 points of damn. I rolled a lot of high numbers there. 22 points of damage to you, Sky, as the next attack against you will also have advantage because of this Guiding Bolt. He then approaches Bryn over here. Well, he's not going to stand in the magical weapon, but he's going to go like
Just wanted.
here.
Bam! You're surrounded. Your fate is sealed, mortal.
All right. So that is all of them. The Hydra, no longer afraid of the things on the left side of the field there, rushes up with Casimir. With all of its movement, it can't get into combat with anyone, so it's just going to keep moving with a dash action. Just as these guys say, like, you're surrounded, ha 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 ha, oh, what the fuck, as they look up and see this gigantic Hydra charge up to them. We go to the Arcane Archer now. The Arcane Archer makes his 3 attacks. Let's go for D6 here. Here goes. Oh no, it goes for Roxy. Roxy, you are restrained. The Arcane Archer has advantage on their 3 attacks. Brutal. They are also going to do a special ability with their second and last Arcane Arrow, Magic Arrow ability on the first one that hits. Roxy, here's the first one. Roxy, that's a 25. Oh! Silvery Barbs. Reroll is needed. No advantage on the reroll. 10. They miss. First one misses. Who do you give advantage to? Clutch.
I think I'm going to give advantage to Sky.
Sky, you have advantage. Okay. Roxy, second attack with advantage. That is a 20 with advantage that time. That's going to hit. Roxy, you take 6 piercing, 12 poison.
It doesn't matter, that's all. That's all my health anyway.
Yeah. Well, it does matter because the third one that shoots you, still with advantage, he's at 21. Doesn't matter what the damage. Roxy, you take 1 failed death save. That is going to be the Arcane Archer. On that second one, well, it doesn't matter because you're already down, so there's no point for them to use it. That's all they do. They shoot 3 arrows, 2 of them land square in Roxy's chest. Bryn, your turn again.
All right. Can I move here? I know I'll take an attack of opportunity.
You'll take 2, depending on how far you move.
No, just right here.
Oh, yeah, for sure. This person is not going to use their reaction for now.
Oh, good. That's bad for them. I'm gonna use my attack to put the lightning bolt right here, so that way they get knocked back off the wall. After I
Wait,
use
where are
my...
you putting it? Hold on.
So I have my lightning, the storm above me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call a strike down right here.
Gotcha. Oh, you want to
So-
push him down. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
and so I'm gonna channel divinity again. They're both gonna take 30 damage.
Oh, fuck.
they
Here's
fail.
the dex save. Succeeds. The
Okay,
Mage
so she
Slayer
gets that one.
succeeds. And the guy... Jesus. He super fucking fails. Both of them take 10 points of damage. Because she saved, I'm gonna say she's on the ledge here. Because he failed, he flies all the way off of it down here. He takes 30 points of damage. She takes 15, but doubled to 30, which means the other guy takes 30, doubled to 60 points of damage here. Now, Bryn, you're not casting another spell. You're just reactivating an old one, so no chaos there. However, Casimir, for the one that you did real fast, a 77. No! Casimir, a glow from your bag. All silver that you are carrying in your inventory becomes copper.
What is this thing affecting my... Why is it only affecting my coin purse?
Oh my god. That's robbery. Alright, that is...
It's not my
That is
turn
going
yet.
to be an effect. Yeah.
But, so I'm gonna toss Roxy a healing word, upcast.
Upcast healing word. Okay.
With Chalice.
So here's the thing. Healing Word is one of the spells that got changed, as well as Cure Wounds. They now start at a 2d4 for healing at level 1, and Upcast for a 2d4 rather than a d4. As well as Cure Wounds that at level 1 are now a 2d8, and an Upcast by 2d8 for each level.
Oh man, hold on.
You can just add a d4 for now. You can just roll an extra d4 as and what level did you cast it at?
3.
3, so that should be additional 5d4 altogether on what was rolled there. I believe.
So 2. So
no, sorry. So 3d4. So one more. There we go. That's plus extra healing. Oh, that's from the sickle. Right. 9, 14. Is the 10 also going to
Yeah,
Rock?
that's the chalice. Yep.
Gotcha. So, yeah, 12, 14, 22, 25, 26, 29 points of healing to you, Roxy. Yeah? Roxy, you're back up. Ready to play. Very nice. That's your bonus action. Bryn, you roll a D100 now as well.
Yeah, that's all right.
17. Low is good. Well, better. You become affected by the spell Greater Invisibility for 1 minute without concentration. You disappear from sight. You have Greater Invisibility. You're just invisible, straight up invisible for a minute.
Sweet.
Awesome.
Who's
Bryn,
that
move over here.
Pokemon?
You know what? I'll move a little bit.
Sky, you are partially blinded. You can only see the enemies in front of you. You watch as 2 arrows fly over your shoulder, hit. Well, you can't see that they hit Roxanne, but you hear a gasp of pain. What do?
Good job catching those arrows, Roxy. I knew you could catch them.
I was fucking dead.
Nah, you weren't.
I got you. Shit.
You're fine. We're gonna shoot the guy. So advantage. We're gonna shoot this guy right here.
Yep, excellent. With advantage, fire off.
Yep. Let's see. 26.
Big hit. 24 points of damage. Bloodied already.
Beautiful. Second shot. 30.
Killed already. Blam blam. 2 quick shots. 1 to the lower sternum as they sort of release Roxy in pain. As they turn and jump onto you, you just sort of level the gun straight into the side of their forehead as their brains are painting the Holy Temple's grounds.
Absolutely beautiful.
Messed up. Excellent. There we go. There's a ghost left, but you've seen those. Those die in 1 hit.
Yeah, we're gonna swing
It's a
out at
nudge.
him.
Bonus action with your sword here. Go right ahead.
Yas!
Wink.
Also with advantage, right?
Yeah.
So you got the
'cause
points back from the
that's-
previous one, and this one totally hits as well here. That is going to destroy the ghost. The ghost is gone. Roxy is safe. Teamwork. Let's go. All right.
Kind of give her that like up nod, like I got you.
You think she's over there. You're pretty sure. Go ahead and make me a wisdom save at the end of your turn to shake off the
I smell
darkness.
Quip. I know she's nearby.
Yeah. That'll do it.
Yep.
Oh
So
my
blind.
God, you can't. Still blind. Can't
Can-
shake the blind.
Can I get a fucking healer over here?
Like rubbing your eyes, you can't see anything. All right, excellent. Sky, that's you, Roxy. You're back up. Technically, you're not prone. The guy was holding you restrained upward, so you're not prone. You're good.
All right.
2 guys left in the fight. 3 actually. There's an arcane archer that hasn't been touched at all yet. That's the
Oh,
one
I know.
Related to
Yeah.
kill you.
Yeah, that's the one I'm going for, and I'm going
Hell
to
yeah.
use my Zephyr Strike for this fucking person.
Awesome. Go ahead. Boom, 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 boom. Zephyr Strike with the advantage is a 16. 16 is the AC of this arcane archer that hits. You had advantage, therefore you have sneak attack. Okay. Oh, 2 on the dice, by the way, there on the piercer attack, or if you wanted to reroll that.
Alright, I'll reroll that.
So instead of a 2, it's a 6, extra 4 damage on that. 12, 15, 16 points of damage with that first one. Okay, gotcha. Blam, good hit. Roxy, a D100 for your Zephyr Strike. You're only second to have. Give me a... Yeah, there we go. 55. You gain a fly speed equal to your walking speed for 1 minute. You start flying. All of a sudden, strange sort of serpent scale-made wings envelop you as you begin to float off the ground. Nothing makes sense. All of it is happening all at the same time. Okay, Roxy, you're able to fly now for a little bit. Is that your second shot, the 29?
Yeah.
Against the same one?
Yeah,
Totally
and,
hits.
and I use my dreaded strikes on that.
Ooh, nice. She is now bloodied. Blam, blam. 2 big hits square into her chest as she hisses back.
Trying to see here how much movement I have. Oh, I get another 10 feet with the Zephyr Strike, so I can move here.
Not 10 feet. You get another, like, 30 feet, I'm pretty sure.
Is it 30? Okay.
Yeah, you get like a full movement worth of extra movement.
Yeah. All right.
I'm gonna let you calculate your movement, and we're gonna move over to the next person. The Mage Slayer, Bryn, they have it out for you. They move towards you, but the Hydra attacks them. The Hydra goes to bite. Hydra should have made a wisdom save. Well, she knows where you are, kind of. It will be attacking with disadvantage. Hydra, by the way, is still fright. No, all the ghosts are dead. There's nothing to... Well, the ghosts were alive on its turn, so technically still frightened. Here is a bite attack from the Hydra as this guy leaves. Oh, the Hydra bites him and crits him. The Hydra does 16 points of damage to this. Almost bites her arm off. This lady runs up here to you, Bryn, as, Roxy's moving across the background there.
Yeah, I'm going down. I don't want to be in the line of sight of this fucking
lady. Looks good to me. They're going to run up to you there and make 2 attacks against you. With disadvantage, Bryn, here is a bite with disadvantage. 13.
Okay.
Here's a sword. 13. Oh, sorry, 8. Not even close.
Where have you fled, coward?
All right. That is going to be it for them. They are just as confused as you guys are, by the way. They have no idea why you guys are doing all this random magic. The ghosts are all dead. They will be removed from initiative. The fleshy guys are also all dead. They are removed from the initiative. Bella, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna go help out Bryn. The Echo is gonna come up and get right next to Bryn here.
Awesome.
And go into this guy. Yep.
Mess him up.
Here we go.
She blocks your blow. A fool.
Yeah. It's a terrible roll. Okay, second attack.
Natural 2.
26.
Super hits. 15 points of damage, nearly kills her, but not yet.
Topple?
She's in the red. Topple, she needs to make a strength saving throw. Here's your save. 14. What's your DC?
How do I know what
it's
my
strength
DC?
plus proficiency. So what you're gonna want to do is, for a moment, you can go to your spell list, and up top where you choose what your spell save usage is, change the strength and tell me that number. 18? Yeah, they fucking fail. They go prone. Lamb, laying there in front of Bryn.
And then, I just use my final unleash, I guess, to just...
Finish the job. You have advantage on this last one, because they're toppled.
22.
22s for super damage here. That's going to end it, which means, Bella, you heal 4 hit points. As the Echo runs up, slashes twice, brings her down, leaps up into the air, and sort of dragoon style comes down from the air, stabbing into the creature with the flag of the DawnGuard in the wind above. Symbol of your victory.
And then I want to just move 30 feet towards this guy.
30 feet, you move on up towards the archer lady. That's going to be your turn for now.
Yep, that's my turn.
Yes. Casimir, your turn on the back of a 6-headed Hydra.
Bella's got this. He doesn't want his coin purse affected anymore. He's just going to take the dog action.
Excellent. Just dodging, enjoying the view as your friends get rid of all these enemies. Okay, next up we have the Templar, who's like, what the fuck? How did I end up down here? As he's confused. Shit. He looks at the situation. Roll here. Oh, okay. He looks at the situation, hisses angrily, and runs. He moves down the stairs and begins to flee into the swamp below. That is his turn. The Hydra looks around and goes over to fucking devour this lady. The Hydra makes 6 attacks. I'm pretty sure she's dead, but let's see. Hits, misses, hits. That's 4. I don't think I need to roll the last... they both miss, actually. Here's the attacks against the lady. So first one is 8 points, 10 points, 9 points, 12 points. The Hydra devours the second archer, ripping her asunder. That is going to be the archer's turn because she's dead. Bryn, only one enemy remains. Do we have means of dealing with him? Because he's going to escape. He's going to be double dashing pretty much every single turn.
Maybe. Hold on. How big's a 60-foot radius?
60-foot radius. So where did you cast your spell
I
originally?
think it was like right here.
There. 60 feet is like there. It's not even to the... Yeah, it doesn't
Damn.
quite reach. It's massive. It's a gigantic spell. It's a very, very big temple.
Damn it. Hold on. Oh, what else have I got? Let's see.
It's been a little while since we played these characters, so it's reasonable to be like, what the fuck else do I do? I don't fucking...
Like, do I... Wait a second. What does my staff do? Hold on.
Got your staff still, yeah. Tempest.
No, it's a melee attack. Oh, here we go. I can do a bolt of lightning that's 5 feet wide and 120 feet long. Needs a 17 dex save, or it takes 96 lightning damage on a failed save.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's looking real bad for him if he fails that save. Because this is a magic thing, and he's vulnerable to magic. So, do you want to move around the echo, or do you just blast through the fucking echo there?
Oh, I mean, I'm invisible. Yeah, I could just move around it, so...
Right. Okay, here is a dex save. DC 17, I believe?
Mhm.
Here's your dex save. Oh, 19.
It still takes half as much, so
half
96.
as much, but doubled, right? Because he's vulnerable.
Yeah.
So roll the damage, and he will take that amount.
Hold on. Okay, 9 and D6.
Need a high roll here for him to... Oh my god, he had 33 hit points remaining. That is the killing blow. As he looks back and says,
This is not over, fleshbags. I will return, as will the great Voskir.
and then this gigantic angry lightning. What does it look like? Is it just like a beam of lightning, or do we see it like
Oh, yeah, it's
bouncing
like-
off of the floor, off of the sides of the stairs, and then into him, or like what is
Well,
it?
you don't see Bryn, but if you did see Bryn, she lifts the staff, and it's just... Well, she would have to switch it out. Her scimitar for it, but not scimitar. What the scythe?
Yes.
And she'd have to swap and shoot basically like count like from Star Wars. She's like like lightning bolt straight
Limited
out.
Power. Hell yes. All right. As you fry your enemies here with powerful electricity, they are diminished and destroyed. His charred body falls to the floor. All of you look about, realizing the battle is over. However, these were just the outside guardsmen. Who knows how many more remain in these swamps? It's time to act, and to act fast. You realize all of this noise will certainly draw attention of many more that are in the area. You could rush directly in, or you could try to flee and get a short rest. A lot of you took damage, right? Maybe a short rest wouldn't be too bad. Maybe we do that fast short rest that we have, right? We have that ability to do the arduous rally, but we would get some exhaustion, perhaps. As you guys ponder on what to do here, that's going to be where we're going to end the session for tonight. Sorry to combat dragged on a little bit at the end there, you guys. I apologize, but we managed to get it done, hopefully within reasonable time. Roxy almost got killed. That was a lot of rolls all of a sudden against Roxy, but
Yeah.
she's got some cool friends, and we're back up. Casimir, I'm so
Bullied my
sorry for
coin
stealing
purse.
all of your money. I know. Oh my god, that was
was
crazy.
hilarious.
First gold to silver, then silver to copper.
What happens if it does it again? Does it just disappear?
It
Electrum.
turns it into Electrum. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
What's worse than copper? Electro. Yeah.
Yeah, could have been wooden coins, but no, it's just Electrum. Nobody wants it, is the issue. No, I'm jokes. Jokes aside. Thank you all so much for playing. I'm so happy we actually got to play. Now, I swear it on my immortal lich-like soul, I will try my best to keep us on the weekly schedule again. Please, none of you tell me right now that, like, actually I can't make it next week, because then I'm just... That's a
I
wrench in
mean,
my plans.
my son has off for the whole week, so
Nice.
yeah.
Cool. All right, you guys. Well, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for gaming. I apologize if we went a little longer. Like I said, if any time we do, just, be like, hey, Jay, hold the fuck up. Pause here. I gotta go, right? That's totally okay. That all said, GG's, everyone. GG's.
GG's.
Next session, we delve deeper into this Temple of First Light to find out what Ash's plans might be with this place and what has happened to the heart
Who's that Pokemon?
of the Savage tribe, Isen der Horosi. Fun times. Also, I will mention, as the party begins to sort of approach and enter this temple, this strange, chaotic magic of this space does begin to fade. But yes, we'll deal with that and many
Wait, say
more.
it again?
The magic that is compelling you to do these strange, chaotic, unpredicted things seems to be subsided within the actual temple as you begin.
Oh, goody.
to enter.
I can do stuff.
Yes. All right. So, you guys have a great week. Stay safe out there. Take care of yourselves and your loved ones. And, you guys, have you been watching the new season of the Vox Machina, Legends of Vox Machina
No,
thing?
not yet.
Nah.
I just
I saw
finished
the
House of
first
Dragon.
You finished House of Dragon? It was great.
I'm yet to watch it. I've
good.
heard good things, although they weren't talking about it as much as they were about the first season and the second when it came out.
There's a lot of
Yeah.
build up. It's a very build up season to prepare for
Uh-huh.
the next one.
Gotcha. Awesome. I gotta put that on the list.
I gotta watch Rings
Well,
of Power too.
how is it? I've heard some people say like, yeah, no, we still hate it because it's easy to hate anything to do
I would
close
say
to
it's
the
probably
ideal.
good if you separate it from Lord of the Rings. Like it's
If you look at it as its own thing, yeah.
Yeah, because I mean it's not true to Galadriel at all.
Yeah, I know. That was the biggest issue people had. Like, she was a little too like hot-headed or whatever. But
She
yeah,
didn't
I
have
don't know.
any of her abilities either. Like she's a mage basically, and they made her like a warrior instead.
Yeah. That's what I heard as well.
Her
Cool. I mean,
husband, I don't know where the
I
hell
think
her
that's a great
husband
way to
is.
look at it. I think that's a great way to look at it. Like, don't, this is its own thing. Pretend it's its own thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of how I view. Because I mean, otherwise, it's still cool to watch.
Yeah. Fair enough.
But
fair enough.
loving orc families.
Oh yeah, I heard that. That was a big controversy of like innocent orcs. We have
They
good
don't
guy
really want to
orcs.
fight. Like, no, you are an army bred for evil. Go be evil.
I know. That's the thing. That's a thing I myself don't have too much of an issue, but I know that yes, we were in this age, especially when it comes to D&D. We were in this age where people are like, "No, man, it doesn't matter that they are evil, monstrous things. Everyone can be redeemed and everyone can be a good guy," which is great. There is place for that. But especially in like fantasy settings like this, there is a time as well, and I do this in my games at times in D&D as well. It's like, no, man, these people are made out of malice and evil. There's not a good bone in their body. They would eat you and swallow you whole and spit you out if they had a chance.
Right.
You
Yeah,
need
well,
your magic
Ayla
to
would
become just
disagree. Ayla would
straight up.
disagree.
Well,
Exactly.
think
Well,
that's
which
the-
was such a fun thing to see Ayla reacting to like the drow, the children of malice that were like captured, laughing at the slain victims of theirs. Right? That was fun. Well, not fun, but you know what I mean.
Not fun for me, but
Fun for the character to observe the character going
yeah.
through that.
I was talking to my
think-
boyfriend about that today.
in the context of like storytelling, right? Like in like the D&D sphere, the being different is possible, right? Because no one is magically made to specifically be a certain thing. Whereas like in Middle Earth, like the orcs are literally twisted by magic into being these malevolent creatures for the forces of
Kind of
evil.
like the tainted and Dragon Age, the ones tainted by the Darkspawn. The Darkspawn is what
Sort
they're
of
called.
corrupted, twisted.
Yeah.
They're brainwashed to be exactly what they need to be, just killing machine. Yeah. Well, there's a place for redemption, and there sometimes they spit on your redemption and stab you in the throat instead.
Sometimes an evil creature's just an evil creature.
Sometimes it is. Sometimes it is. But and this sort of comes with the territory. The more modern we get, and the more sort of accepting of everyone's point of view and opinions we get, you're bound to run into situations, especially with that's been a problem lately. Well, in the last few years with Wizards of the Coast, where a lot of D&D players felt like they're being pandered to by having every single thing possibly be good or evil, right? Not every devil has to be evil. Not every demon has to be maybe evil, right? I was like, well, I disagree, but that's totally could be in someone's game. Maybe there's some good demons out there. I don't know. Yeah, it's just, it's a unique topic is all I'll say. But anyway, I gotta check it out. I gotta check out Ringos of Power. I still haven't. I gotta check out the House of Dragon. And I still gotta watch yeah, same here. Only watched the 3 first episodes of.
I am gonna go lay down, guys. So I will catch you later.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed too.
Yeah, I'm waiting for all of them. Waiting for all the episodes to binge it.
Oh, to just binge
Oh,
it.
that's a good idea. I'll probably wait.
Good. All right, you guys.
All right,
GG.
bye.
Good night.
Night.
I'll catch you all later. Oh, and well, most of you
I'm
gone.
here.
That's right. I was gonna say the new person that signed up. I sent them a little message. They added me on Discord. I said they'll talk to me tomorrow. That's the person who was interested in playing the Pallid Elf.
Another
Blood
Pallid Elf.
Hunter. Yeah. We'll have a little Blood Hunter person perhaps in the group, which is nice because we could use. Well, I mean, honestly, you guys are pretty like equally sort of. You have a lot of like frontliners, so I'm curious if they're going to be playing a ranged Blood Hunter or a melee. So we'll see what they decide. Boy, I gotta figure out how to pitch exactly to them. Like, all right, this is the situation. Tomorrow in the game world, tomorrow your character's going to war. Let's figure out how you fit in. So yeah, that'll be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, like another Pallid Elf. That's gonna be quite interesting.
Hell yes!
I don't know. I want to know what kind because see, Ayla is the opposite, right? She's not a black-eyed Pallid Elf because her family did not stay in the Pallid Grove.
Exactly.
So her eyes are different. So I wonder.
And they're a Blood Hunter as well, so you know it's gonna be some spooky stuff.
Yeah, I mean it's interesting. I'm interested in it. So we'll see.
I'll talk to the person and see. Well, first I gotta talk to people to fill them out to see if they're like a good fit for the group.
I don't know how I feel about this Dreaded Strikes. I like the fact that I had 3 attacks and the chance for a crit.
Yeah,
I don't like
really
that.
call however you want to do. You want to have a burst first round, or you want to have like. It's like burst versus consistency.
This is the thing, right? I use all 3 in one fight, and then I don't have it again. So, like in this situation where, in this situation where we can have bursts of different types of fight, I would be able to do that and not have to worry about holding on to it. I don't know. I really don't like the Hunter Mark. I mean, I know Hunter's Mark is the new thing.
Yeah, it's Hunter's Mark instead of the like.
Well, that's fine, right? Because if I had 3 attacks, that's another Hunter's Mark attack on top of the 3 attacks, right? So, I mean, I don't know. I have to sit around and think about it.
Yeah, see what you like. Weigh the options. See how you would enjoy the game the most, and that's the way we'll play it.
I think it's hilarious that I was so pumped to come back to play Roxy because, like, I missed my 3 attacks when I left that game, and I was like, "Oh, I got my 3 attacks back." And Wizards of the Coast is like, "No, now you don't have 3 attacks." And I'm like, "You know what, Wizards?
Rangers didn't get anything." Yeah, that was a little sad to see. The Rangers didn't really get anything new. They just sort of. Pretty much what they said for Rangers, like, have you bought the Tasha Cauldron to Everything? Yeah, look at that. That's Ranger. You don't need this book at all.
I'll think about it. I mean, I'll think about it.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm a bounce. GG's, and good night for me, friends. Bye.
Good night. All right. Okay, chat. I hope everyone had a good weekend. We've got work starting in tomorrow, unless you have unless you have tomorrow off, which is Columbus Day, or whatever it is. Have a fantastic evening and hopefully a great work week. And we'll probably do some Embervale tomorrow. I have to get to bed. I got a long day ahead of me tomorrow. I got a lot of projects I have to get done, so I need to be focused and fresh. So I'm going to get ready to go to bed. Do appreciate you all. We are going to read out. We're going to go... We are going to go here. Have a great night. Hope I'll see you guys tomorrow. Love y'all. Talk to you later. Bye.